Are we on?
Yeah, it says the broadcast is live. So are we just watching the signing thing? Is that how this works?
Yeah, just signing things and reading chat. Saying hello to everybody.
Are there people here?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there's a chat too. I forgot about the chat.
Hello to everybody.
Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, hello, everybody.
All right, here we are.
I have moved.
Hello to everybody.
Okay.
Hello, everybody.
It's getting loads of echo.
Yeah, maybe you want to mute your YouTube there. Let's see. Yeah.
I'm nervous, man. I'm not used to signing things.
Really?
I'm signing.
Look at that.
Yeah,
that is so nice.
Guys, I'm already not signing anything. I need to show you something. People watching. I need you guys carry on signing. Let me go and get it. It's freaking cool. I need to show you. Oh, look at that. People watching. I need
nice.
By the way, they're all amazing. Give me a sec. Freaking cool. Oh, look at that. Watching.
Nice.
By the way, they're all amazing.
Somebody needs to mute their YouTube.
That's not me.
Who is
Nice. Somebody needs to mute their YouTube.
Is it me?
I don't. Is somebody watching the stream?
I am, but it's muted.
Is it me?
Hey, is it you, Emma? In the stream.
I don't know how it could be.
Yeah.
What I'm doing?
Who's the culprit? Hey, is it you, Emma? It's not.
I don't know how it could be.
Yeah. Let me back up and see if it was me.
Okay, I think it was Cameron. Cameron was the culprit.
All right, so this is to Noe.
Right.
Exotic Butters.
Exotic. Those prints are so clean, man. The prints are awesome.
They made this for us at our first convention 6 years ago at Sacramento, at Sac Anime.
I still have mine.
Man, and it is still a hot seller. I've got some great looking prints, but this one is whoever the graphic designer was there. I don't know if it was Topher or one of his people, but man, that's just it's just fire. And he's back. All right, so that one was to Noe.
Whoa!
Whoa, that is awesome.
And I'm marking it as.
That's amazing. Where do you have that in your house? You have that like main wall?
I would have it outside my house. I would have it in the yard.
That's amazing. Who did your new logo? I don't know what you call it. What?
Oh man, that's amazing.
No.
Wow.
It's awesome, right?
That's amazing.
That's what we'll put on the back of the RV when you come do your US tour.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's only like $1,000 to get a wrap on the back ramp. I don't know about a light up wrap. That would be, but I'm sure you can afford it. So, All right. Let's see. All right. We're going to sign an Exotic Butters print here for Kyler. All right. So this is for Kyler. Hope he's tuned in. He or she. It's an unusual name. Or they.
And we have to show people that we can sign and also carry on a conversation.
No,
right?
I can't do it.
Challenge.
I'm trying to make sure I just spell correctly. That's my thing.
To Kyler.
I have a problem. If I start talking, then I'm gonna write what I talk.
I have done that. I have thrown away many prints.
Charlie Dupree, rock and roll, little guy. There you go. That's for you.
That's awesome.
Oh, where it is.
Okay, and I need to remember to write the number for Streamily on the back of the print before I autograph, because I'm autographing with a paint pen. And so then before it dries, I don't want to turn it over and smear that all over the desk.
Are you better than everyone else? You and your paint pen? Is that what you're trying to say?
Most of my prints are black, and I found that the silver pens run out pretty quick. So,
yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know, the white paint looks pretty good on them. Check that out. Look how good that looks.
Yeah.
Oh, that does look good.
That does look very cool. Okay, you guys have done like 5 and I've done 1. I did 1.
I've done 2.
I've done 1 too.
Okay.
I've done 2.
Okay.
All right. And now I'm doing one for Jackson, age 11. Which, you know what that means? That means Jackson is an angsty tween.
My other print one. Snartles has done awesome, right, with the art.
Seriously.
Dude, that print is fire.
Yeah.
Every single thing.
Shout out to Emma at Snartles for all the cool art. For Chica, Monty, and Dawko.
Yeah.
I just saw the link today. And so, hey, Emma, I may have to hit you up, especially if I'm getting back on the circuit here.
She definitely, like, hands down, my favorite security breach artist. She like, gets it, you know? Yeah, the whole vibe and everything. Yeah, love everything about it.
All right, here's to Jackson, age 11.
Ali. Okay. We're gonna be here forever.
It's really terrible. I did one for Sydney.
I don't think I'm going to be here forever. I had 4 pre-ordered. That's the 4 I'm doing here, and I don't think I have any more coming. But
okay, but that means that you got to talk. Like you have.
You got to be the talker.
That's the problem, though. I'm so shy.
Oh my gosh! Right, Andy?
Andy Field shy?
No, I'll tell you, we were at a convention in Connecticut. And it was me, Heather, Michelle, and Kellen, and I didn't realize. I didn't know. Oh, Andrew says I've got a good bit more than 4. Here you go, Jackson. But I didn't realize at the time the difference between introverts and extroverts. And I didn't know that Heather, Kellen, and Michelle were, because they're just, introverts that doesn't mean you're like shy and quiet. It just means it's not your thing. And on Sunday, we'd been there since like Thursday. I was doing a cartwheel. And one of them, I think it was Heather, said, "How do you have the energy to do that?" I said, "I don't know. I've just been feeding off this all weekend." And all 3 of them were like, "I am so exhausted from talking to people and being in public." And so
I'm definitely like in between everything. I will go, like if I'm at a convention, in between events, I go to my room and I like hunker down in the silence and I like watch an episode of, I don't know, something mindless and just like sink into the quiet for a moment.
Okay, so this autograph is to Kahler, Kahler. I hope I said that right.
Oh crap!
But Kahler has ordered one of these exotic Butters prints, and I only have 4 here today. So if you want one live and not at a later date.
I love hearing you say exotic butters. I don't know. That's just my favorite.
I know. It's like ASMR.
Exotic Butters.
Hugo, make sure I pronounce this right. Hugo, Bejer? Beer? Is that
Bear, I bet.
Bear. Okay, there we go. That's for you.
I put a thing on TikTok the other day. There was like a whole news piece about how they'd found this mummy and they'd recreated the mummy's vocal cords with a 3D printer.
Really?
And then they were able to reproduce what the mummy sounded like. And it was unimpressive. It was basically, but I replaced it with exotic butters. Said, so here's what the mummy sounded like. Exotic butters. And it was the bomb. Oh yeah. I do have. Okay, now Freddie, who just ordered a print, that print isn't here either. They came in the mail today, and that one will be here maybe later this week. So if you want to change that, I think you can. But if you don't, then we just have to wait on that one. That's the one with the picture of me, the only one with a picture of me on it. And God bless you for wanting a picture of me.
They wanted to frame it.
Right.
Like Jesus. Have you seen that people frame Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yes.
No, like just
as
like
Jesus.
The young the young Obi-Wan, the Ewan McGregor version, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
My goodness. Okay, this one doesn't have anyone's name on it, but they said, could you please write, thank you for selecting Exotic Butters, and 3 zones remain, janitorial services, arcade. And could you please sign Hand Unit DreadUnit's name the way he might sign it, and your name?
Have fun with that.
I'm on it. I won't be talking for a few minutes here.
I have a fun little story. Then, as far as meeting Ray for the first time, you're talking about being introverted and stuff like that. Well, I met Ray at an office party. His wife was my boss, and all the significant others were kind of introverted and always stand in the corner. So I have anxiety, so I'd always just go stand with them. And Ray and I got to be friends that way.
Oh, that's awesome.
Roll.
Nice.
I'm very shy too.
Okay, wait. Who's Ray? Sorry.
It does make me. It does. I do think it's really funny how many people because Lewis, you're on and you're like rah 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 rah, rah, and
Yeah.
I'm very much an extroverted introvert. So like when I'm out there, I'm like rah rah rah, and then I run away. And then I run to my little hole.
In real life, I am super quiet.
Yeah, and sorry, Ray is the executive producer at Stillwell. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, oh, I didn't want to ask because I was like, Ray's obviously somebody.
Yeah, is he in Chicago?
He is in Chicago. Yes.
Ray is again Jesus. Everybody's Jesus. Ray is an absolute legend. I love Ray so much.
Now
He's
I know who he is. I just didn't get the context.
He's such an awesome guy. He really is.
I have loved every single moment working with every single person on this, for real. Like, man, all of them have just been really, really cool. And I love it too because the sessions are fun. Like, I don't have to feel like super stressed or whatever. Maybe part of that's too because they know me, and so that's nice. Look at this cool scrap baby.
Oh, scrap baby.
Okay.
I feel like I've got the ugliest handwriting here.
Well, guess what? I just learned that I haven't used.
This is perfect.
I learned that I haven't used cursive since about 3rd grade, and signing someone else's name, hand unit. I had to remember how to do certain letters.
Certain letters.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how you make a capital D in cursive. It looks just like a manuscript capital D. Look at that one, Caroline.
To make this up to Caroline, could you also add a little smiley face? I sure can, and I did. And even better, if you can say in Monty's voice, hello to my friends in Oddworld and your Discord. So, oh God. Hey, Oddworld fans. Happy birthday. I just added the birthday thing in there just in case.
That was for Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline. There you go.
All right. Someone named Kellen, but spelled slightly differently than Kellen Goff's name, has got the 3rd Exotic Butters print. There's only 4. So they're going to. And it's funny. I made this print really just to kind of fill up space on the table at Comic Cons because, all these established voice actors have a table full of their characters, right?
Yeah.
And then I've got hand unit, period. And I had that one print from SAC Anime. And I would go to these conventions and I've got one print on the table. And so I started just getting other prints. And so I just did this one. And it is like the top seller by far. That's what people want on their walls at home in their Fnaf shrine is an autographed picture of a basket of butter. There you go.
Happy birthday, Kelly Hudson. I hope your day is great.
Kelly Hudson, happy birthday.
This one is cool because this girl, it says to sign it to Victoria Stewart / Shadow Mist Rose. Yes, I will sign it to that.
Shadow Mist Rose.
Funny. I'm signing the exact one right now.
I want to be.
Do I know Shadow Mist Rose? I think I know that person.
I'm digging it. I like Shadow Mist Rose. That's cool.
I got a very interesting request. So, somebody's kid called Ayla wants me to say gravity. Gravity. Because apparently my kid adores you and gets so geeked learning the differences in American/British vocab and slang. And after hearing Jeremy from Top Gear say gravity, I've challenged them to find a video where you say it. So Ayla, gravity.
There you go. There's the video.
Gravity.
Gravity.
Yeah,
yours is way cooler.
Gravity.
And here's one to Kellen. All right. And then again, Freddie, I can't do this one until we get those prints in. So, there's VIP orders and normal orders. Okay. All right. And Noah Wood has the final butter print for today. And he would like me to add a smiley face as well. Okay. To Noah. Noah Wood.
Oh gosh.
It's so quiet.
Okay, so somebody, dang it, I ruined a print. Somebody asked me, Kaylee Adams, Kaylee, I think maybe is her name, asked me to sign my characters, like for them to sign it. And I just signed Glamrock Chica, but I wrote Glamrock Chia, which is not cool.
Chia, but like chia seeds.
Right. Yeah.
Well, maybe Glamrock Chica's on a diet now. Just likes to eat some chia seeds from time to time.
You just made a rare print. That's all.
Right?
Yeah,
Well,
that's true.
Well, you know, Heather, it's no secret in the Fnaf community that Chica is my least favorite character. But I have to say that Glamrock Chica is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's okay.
She's not as gross as the other Chicas. The other Chicas are gross. All right, Noah Wood asked for a smiley face, so check that out. How's that for a smiley face?
Ooh, that's a really good smiley face.
That's very cool.
That is detailed.
Your handwriting is so professional and clean.
Well, you know, I was a middle school teacher, and so I'm really good at writing with a dry erase board at this level.
Yeah.
And it's not that I was a math teacher, so neatness only counts in that it helps us do math more efficiently, right? It's not because it's pretty the way it would be in English, in literature.
I love that now we're talking school and children that are watching. In school you learn. Now for the science lesson.
That's right. Hey, I've got a decent I don't even want to say what it is. So here it is. What do you call a dog with no legs? It doesn't matter. He's not coming.
I like that.
That was on point.
All right.
That was a hand unit joke.
Okay. What do you call a deer with no eyes?
Durr.
You probably know this one.
Is it? Why?
No idea.
Oh yeah. Why did I say durr?
What do you call a deer with no eyes or no legs? Still no idea.
Bloody hell.
What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs that's on fire? Still no flaming idea.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's
all right. Now what do you call a fish with no eyes? That's correct. All right, I got to sign something here. Okay.
I know you're talking about being a teacher, Andy. I was a substitute teacher, and there's a kid in my class that had a Five Nights at Freddy's book bag, and this is right when I got the gig, and I wanted too bad to tell him, and I knew I was sworn by secrecy. I didn't want Steel Wool to send their SWAT team to my house for spilling the beans, but I wanted to tell him so bad. I did the voice for Monty.
That's, and now you want to go back and find that kid, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back with him.
There you go, Maria.
All right, and this one is to no one in particular. This is the collector's item that'll get sold in a store for twice what they paid for it. The trick on the street, though, is they take a cotton ball with some acetone and they wipe out the personalized part. So if you put 2 Heather, they'll wipe out the Heather part with.
How
acetone.
do you know this?
I have
it before.
I have ADD and I watch and read like 8 million different things per month that don't have anything to do with each other. All right. Let's see. All right, Nick Black, same thing. I can't do this print because it's not here today, but if you want a different one, we can. I think there's a way to change that, and if not, then we'll just stand by and I'll get it done. But hello, Nick. All right. Oh, a help wanted print.
If you guys have got any questions as well, feel free to ask, and I think Andrew will highlight some good ones for us.
That would be awesome.
Here's the help wanted print.
Ooh,
wow.
Isn't that a cool print?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
This is for Charlotte. You can hide, but you can't hide. That's your favorite line. Thank you.
That's a great line.
Can't hide.
You don't know what it means. I don't know if is that intimidating to anybody? Like if someone said that to you, would you be scared?
It would be like, I can imagine him saying it and then being confused about what he said after.
I think what he means is you could try to hide,
but you can't hide.
from me.
Yeah.
You can hide, but you can't hide.
You can't hide.
That's what I think he was saying.
Yeah.
All I know is, Dawko, I'm digging your Monty. I just think he needs like a cowboy hat and like, cowboy.
Like a cowboy hat that get really, really high, like a really high one.
Yes.
I'm sorry about my really bad impression, by the way.
Amazing. It just needs to be like hillbilly Monty, because you have a southern accent. Did you know you have a southern accent when you do it?
I don't know. I'm just trying to do my best voice of Monty,
Fantastic.
Everybody's cringing right now.
No, I cringe at most voice actors' attempts at southern accents.
Okay.
But when it's just fun and playing around and doing an alligator in a video game, then that's
yeah.
It's not like it's like that's not an authentic accent. And I just want to say, dude, that's an alligator talking. What are you expecting to be authentic about it? Right?
Yeah.
That's not real. Right. Of course it's not. All right. All right. So Benjamin Jaspers. Here we go.
Haley Adams asked me to sign something that you think Chica would sign for her fans. So I wrote, I'd share my pizza with you.
That is a cute voice.
Ultimate Chica compliment, right? I feel like.
Yeah, it is.
And it's such a cute little voice. You pull that out. I'm so used to the forlorn sound of Circus Baby. So to hear the perky, bubbly, little cute voice is fun.
This is to Jacob. He wanted me to write anything I wanted, and I'm going to write a quote from Monty Jordan, 1990s superstar. This is how we do it. There you go.
Nice.
There it is.
I'm making one out to Brandy. Brandy, you're a fine girl. Or wait, there's another song with Brandy, isn't there?
I mean, there's
warm as a glass of brandy, but it's like glass of brandy, so it's not talking about a lady. To Brandy, exotic butters. This music in the background.
It's very chill.
It's so chill.
You have music in the background?
Yeah, you can hear it very faintly.
I don't know. I have music in the background.
Are you listening to the stream?
Oh, I'm being weird. I got way up in the camera. Sorry, that's weird. I forgot. People watching.
You go to Brandy here. Yeah, I listen to smooth jazz a lot at the house. I'll just say, "Hey Google, play smooth jazz," and it plays. But it's never this chill. This is sleep inducing.
Yeah.
But man, I've learned that smooth jazz. I discovered that's the music you want if you're driving down the beach in a convertible.
Oh,
some sax music,
no.
some Boney James. I've learned the names of artists in smooth jazz now. Boney James, that's the man.
Yeah, that makes you sound really cool and smart. So,
Yeah.
Pizza. Sorry, that was weird. Someone just asked me to say pizza, so I did, and it was at a weird time. I apologize.
All right.
Griffin, I have to say that is a cool name. I like that name for anyone. Griffin.
Nice.
Griffin.
This one's coming out to Rachel Michelle.
Okay, so topics, music. What kind of music do you guys like?
I like 50s music.
I like 50s.
I like doo-wop.
Me too.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love 80s music.
Agreed.
I love jazz. Black jazz.
Black jazz?
Michael Bublé.
What's his name?
I didn't meet him. I went to watch Michael Bublé a couple of weeks ago. He was awesome.
If he'd known who you were, you'd have gotten a backstage pass.
No,
You should have said, "I'm Lewis freaking Dawkins. That's who I am."
I don't think Michael Bublé watches Fnaf. Come on.
What?
I mean, he could.
I tell you who does, Jack Black. What's up,
Yes,
Jack?
Jack Black,
I know he's
yeah.
watching right now.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Maybe Jack Black has watched one of my theory videos that Toy Chica is William Afton. Who knows?
Oh. So yeah, I'm with you, Lewis. That's some good music there. Good choices. 50s music is the bomb. I had a set of 4 records when I was little that I'd gotten from somewhere, and they were Dick Clark's hits of the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember there's a picture of Dick Clark on there. And he said, people ask, in the 50s, people used to ask me how long rock will last. In the 70s, rock rolls on. And it was, man, there were some great songs on that stuff. Elvis Presley and Carl Perkins and the Lovin' Spoonful and the Righteous Brothers and Otis Redding and Van Morrison. All those songs were on there. All those artists, those aren't songs. And dude, it was such a great album. Of course, I grew up in the 80s, so 80s music is the best.
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother was friends with Sam Cooke.
No way!
Back in the day, yeah. I found out she never told me, and we were just sitting there talking. I think I was listening to Sam Cooke, and she just starts telling personal stuff about his life and how he died. And I'm like, wait a minute, do you know Sam Cooke? And she goes, yeah. And I said, Grandma, you never told me that. And then she goes, well, I didn't think you knew who Sam Cooke was. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Who doesn't know who Sam Cooke is? That's crazy. That's the kind of thing you lead with. Like,
yeah, day one.
And I've met Sam Cooke.
I mean, come on.
You just name drop in the first couple of sentences. So yeah, I got a cool connection too. So the Righteous Brothers are still singing. I think they're in Vegas, in fact, Heather. But only Bill Medley is still with the Righteous Brothers. And so my friend Bucky Hurd is the second Righteous Brother now. He auditioned and got that gig. And so now he is the Righteous Brother. And it's funny to see him, because Bill's old and Bucky's like, I don't know, 50. Anyway, Bucky's daughter, Sydney, is a huge Fnaf fan. So Sydney, if you're watching this, hey, Sydney, what's up? But I kind of met them through my favorite vacation town, which is Branson, Missouri. That's where he was until he got the Righteous Brothers gig. Dude's a fantastic singer, as you would imagine.
We do have some starred comments, by the way. If you go on the right of live, there's something called starred of some picked comments.
Here's one for Xavier or Xavier Settles, depending on how you pronounce it. Do any of you know how to play an instrument?
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I used to play clarinet back in the day, and clarinet and saxophone in jazz band.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
I played piano for 4 years. And now I can still play like 4 songs. If I do say so myself.
Yeah. I mean,
I am self-taught on piano and can play the intro to like 7 different songs, but only the intro. And most of them are Van Halen songs because that's who I was in love with in 7th grade when you first find out music is awesome. It was Van Halen. But I do play drums. I played drums in a band in college, a rock band. We toured the entire west side of Louisiana, which is not much of Louisiana, but we've done. It was fun. We rocked out.
Yeah.
I've got a drum set down in the garage right now, but only because I'm trying to sell it. If anybody wants to buy a drum set.
Played by Andy Field.
I did play it. Heck,
I'll
autograph it. Let's see. All right. So I'm making this one out to Fnaf at Night. Is that a channel or a podcast or a Discord thing? What do they call Discord things? Servers? Is it a server?
Could be.
To Fnaf at Night. Yeah, this music.
Oh, I hear it. I can hear it.
Yeah, you just need dead silence, and then you'll hear it.
You don't get that much with me.
When you
Hard Rock Zero.
Nice.
I want to know more about this Hard Rock Zero. I'm assuming you play an instrument.
To Fnaf at Night. Exotic Brothers. All right, let's see.
Mittens.
I'm looking at the chat.
What
type of animatronic would you like to see that they haven't made yet? Asked by Mariah Shoaf. Wow. That was typed up fast. Seriously,
I think they can click a comment and then it pops up like for
really?
us to see, which is really cool.
I see.
Hey, thank you.
All right, Callum Stewart. I don't have any more of the Butters prints. We're gonna have to wait on yours too. Sorry. And Wesley, same deal. All right.
To answer that question, I'm going to go back with a moose. I really would like to see an animatronic.
A moose.
I would like to see a two-legged fish. I think that would be even more terrifying than Chica.
Wow.
And disgusting.
Did you know that there is a story, like Scott's made some stories. There is actually a shark animatronic.
No
Legit.
way.
No way.
Called Felix.
Oh, I want to see that with the head.
Felix the shark. But no, that's actually in the water. That swims like an actual robot in the water, which is
okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I taught at and am a graduate of the University of Mississippi, and our mascot is the Rebel, but there is a costumed land shark on the field. That's the mascot, the costumed mascot. And I'm gonna tell you, land sharks are awesome, and I was excited about this shark here, Aaron. Here's your autograph here. It was the shark is. We had a football player that used to, when he would tackle someone really hard, he would do a fin on his head, like boom, I'm a land shark, right? And so, look at that. That's an awesome print, and that's where it came from. So I was really excited about the idea of a walking robotic shark, and he told me he swims, and that's also kind of terrifying. If you've ever taken a tour of Universal Studios in LA, they've got a mock-up of the robotic shark that they used in Jaws. And I think the robot one might be scarier than a real one.
Oh my gosh, I have a story about that. So when I was in high school, we went, okay, this is embarrassing. It's not embarrassing, Heather, shut up. Okay. So I was on a competition cheerleading team, and we went to nationals in Florida. And so on our off day, we went to Universal Studios, and we went on that ride. And here's my thing. I have a serious fear of someone. Okay, this should be a horror movie, of someone going into something that's pretend and doing it for real, right? So haunted houses, horrifying. Not because of the scary in the house, but of the idea of some psychopath sneaking in the back door and chainsawing people for real, and nobody would know because everybody's like, "Yay, fun!"
Wow.
No, right? So that's a horrifying fear of mine, and so I'm not one you want to take into a haunted house because I go a little. But anyway, we were on the shark ride, on that Jaws ride. And I just had this thought of what if the shark thing, what if, I don't know, this doesn't make sense when I say it out loud, but what if someone put a real shark in there?
Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway, and so I ended up cramming the entire row of people. I put my legs up and smushed everyone to the corner, and they were all screaming at me, and it was really embarrassing because I was terrified. And way too old to be that terrified. It was humiliating.
This is to Ryan Snide. There you go. That is for you.
A massive thank you as well to everybody who's in the chat hanging out with us. And if you bought a print, we all really appreciate it. So thank you.
Yes.
You're awesome. Andrew, if you just want to pick any comments and just put them on the screen, and then we'll look at them.
Somebody just asked me to say thank you for selecting Exotic Butters. All right, I got out of my signing assistant, and now it's not the way I want it to be.
What was the question, Andrew? Sorry, I'm being annoying. Do you have any merch of your characters?
Of course.
We do. I think I have some action figures. They're just not here yet.
Yeah.
I had several of the plushy Exotic Butters baskets. and I signed them all and gave them away at conventions. And then they discontinued them. And now they're $80 on eBay.
Damn.
So I'm I'm not buying that. What, really, what am I going to do with that anyway. But I do have this. Check this out.
Yeah.
I want one.
So first convention we were at, Heather, do you remember there was a girl, Jessica, that came through dressed as Funtime Freddy? This was 3 months after Sister Location. And she said, I 3D printed my microphone and bow tie, I think, or hat. She had 3D printed it. And I was like, no way. And she's like, yeah, I own a 3D printer shop. And I said, well, I'm an 8th grade technology teacher and I've designed a hand unit in my CAD software and I just need somebody to 3D print it. So I hooked up with her and I shipped her a roll of yellow filament. And that was all that she charged me was the cost of a roll of filament. And she shipped this to me and I glued them together.
Awesome.
It was in 2 pieces. I had to glue it together and I made the stickers for the screen and the eyes. And I have
amazing.
So when I cosplay at conventions, I tuck this into my tool belt like I'm the maintenance man at Circus Baby's Pizza World.
That's amazing.
And I have a maintenance man shirt that says Circus Baby's Pizza World on it.
Nice.
But I don't do that much. I did that. I went to a Comic-Con in North Carolina.
Ooh, yes.
I don't even remember the name of the con now. It was a big one. It was like a good sized one. And I was in North Carolina for my Army Reserve training and I had the weekend free. And I was like, hey, I'm an hour away from you. Oh, I know. We were at Connecticut, Heather. And then there was a guy that was like, I'm going to be in North Carolina next week. And I'm for another con. And I'm like, I'm going to North Carolina tomorrow for my Army stuff. And so I reached out to the con and they said, well, it's too late. We don't have any table space or anything, but we'll give you a VIP pass. So I just went to the con wearing my cool Sister Location stuff and walked around. But it's such an obscure costume that only the diehard fans noticed it. And when they did, I had a card in my pocket ready to autograph for him. And so several people that kind of got cool, personalized autographs. But there was a whole family at that con dressed up like Sister Location, all of the characters. And there was no one at that con for Five Nights at Freddy's. That's how I knew it was kind of getting big. There was nothing at that con about Five Nights at Freddy's. And this whole family was in 5 world-class cosplays. And they were Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy, Ballora, and I guess Foxy. I don't remember what they were, but it was incredible. Anyway, I'm talking too much. You guys talk.
This is to Alex. You wanted me to draw a little star doodle. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm a terrible artist, and that's the best I can. I hope it looks like a star. I'm not sure.
I would not.
No,
I would not expect Monty Gator to be a really great artist. I'm just gonna say it. That might be, but
that hurt my feelings. But thank you.
What's everyone's favorite FNAF song?
Oh, I love. I don't know the official name, but it's a Sister Location one.
Don't steal mine, Dawko.
It is. Well, guys, what's it called in the chat? Can't wait to meet you.
Join us for a bite.
Join us for a bite. Yeah.
Join us for a bite. I say that I get the credit for it because I knew the name of it. So,
very good.
I love that song.
I love that one too.
I like that one a lot. And Real Sully D wrote an Exotic Butters remix. And it's on my YouTube channel. It's my favorite Exotic Butters remix because it's done to the tune of Barbra Streisand by Duck Soup. So I don't know if can I play sound? Is it possible for sound to come through my system? It may be. Let's see. I'm out of autographs. I'm done. Lewis, I see you got a number 117 on the back. Have you done 117 autographs?
Not yet. They're all random. Like I've got to do the VIP ones first.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
How do you know if they're VIP ones?
There's 2 sections on your shop there.
Yeah.
VIP and normal. Brian Jimenez.
Can you guys hear
rock
this?
and roll, buddy.
Oh, I see. Okay, it automatically does it for you. It puts it first. Okay, cool.
Can you guys hear this?
Faintly.
No, okay. Then it's just bleeding out of my headphones. Okay. Well, never mind then.
You know, someone asked where we thought the future of Five Nights at Freddy's would go or not. I don't know about you guys. I love multiplayer games. You think that could ever be a possibility?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're still waiting on a FNAF multiplayer game, and I really hope we do get one in the future because there's so much potential for a multiplayer one.
I might get my wife in on it. My wife and I look for good multiplayer games because she's not a big gamer. I'm not a big gamer. She's less. So any of the go-kart racing games for whichever system you're on are fun. But I get sick of that after a while. So lately we're on a kick. We play Star Wars Battlefield 2. Is it Battlefield? Battlefield? Yeah. We've been playing the Star Wars a lot. Battlefront. Yeah, and my wife calls it Darth Vader. She's like, "Do you want to go play Darth Vader?" So
Lily.
We play that a good bit at night. So a multiplayer game would be amazing.
That would be
FNAF.
Yeah. And we're not big on jump scares. I think if someone was playing with me, I could handle it.
Yeah. There you go. You know, when the FNAF first rolled around, my nephews were very skittish and they wouldn't play it. They didn't even like watching the YouTubers. And now they're all in. VR goggles, the whole thing. I mean, they're in. And it's awesome. But it took them a while to get there. I can't do what?
Oh. What was your funniest moment while recording the voices for characters?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Elias Mejia. For me, when I was doing Sister Location, he sent me the script for each night separately, like as he wrote them. So as the game was being developed. So I got night 1. So the whole funny auto-correcting you to your name being Ex Benedict. Yeah, that was funny. Well, then night 2 came, and you know it was Casual Bongos, or was night 2 Angsty Teen. Either way, and then night 4 came, and there was no more. Well, then night 5 came, and I was out of town for my grandmother's funeral, and I had to find someone with a studio. And so the funny part was, I knew there was going to be something funny to say with this, and then I read it, and it was Exotic Butters, and I had to explain the whole thing to the engineer there on site so that he would, you know, I was like, I know this guy's listening to this and is just wondering what in that world we're even talking about. I should reach back out to him and say, I don't know if you even realize what this game turned into, but yeah, just having to say, okay, so, you know, I record it, Exotic Butters, and then I say, okay, here's what this is all about. That's not as funny now that I've told the story, but it was funny. It was funny in my mind. It was hilarious.
Hello, Lily Chalker. Just want to shout out to you. And I also want to tell everyone that I have a cousin named David, and I believe he is an idiot. I have to say it. There we go. You guys don't know why I said that, but there's a reason. Because he's here.
I see you watching.
He's here watching, and I'm getting some texts. So I had to say it.
Nice. I will tell you, maybe my favorite funny moment ever. And I have to walk around this delicately. So bear in mind, I was a middle school teacher. I am very familiar with all of the special learning situations that everyone has, and I have a very soft spot in my heart for my kids that were on the autistic spectrum, and they run the gamut. I mean, I've taught kids that they just barely were socially able to come into a regular classroom with the non-special ed kids. And then I had kids, you know, who were very high functioning and just had those little quirky things like a lot of us have who might be on or near that spectrum. But it's probably no surprise that in the FNAF community, there are a good bit of young people like that. And they're so fun to meet at the Comic Cons because a lot of times at the Comic-Con, that's where they're truly in their element. They're home, they're accepted, they're safe at the Comic-Cons, and they're so fun to meet. And a lot of times, they'll just straight up tell me, I'm autistic. To which I say, yeah, I know. Or they'll talk to me for 20 minutes with that laser focus that you get with autism sometimes. And FNAF is their thing that they know everything. And we'll just talk. And it's so fun for me because I miss teaching kids. And we'll just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And they walk off and their mother says, thank you so much. First of all, you're the only person I've ever met that knew anything about what they were talking about. Second of all, he's autistic. And it's just nice to have somebody who's listening to him. So I love that. I love that. So I'm at a convention, Liberty City Anime Con in New York City, and this is Joe Gaudette's first con. He and I are there together. Joe only lives an hour or so from New York City by train, so he came down by train. Wonderful convention. It's on Times Square in one of the fancy hotels. I can't remember which, but I mean, it's on Times Square. And if you're a tourist like me, Times Square is where you want to be. If you're a New Yorker, you haven't been to Times Square in years and won't for another few. It's where nobody goes. So great convention. We're sitting here in this hotel, and Joe and I are just sitting there, and this kid walks up, and it's almost in an instant. I know he's on the spectrum. He's got that air about him, and his head is down. He's not talking to either one of us, and he's the only one there. And we've both stopped talking because there's a fan at the table, and it's time to pay attention to the fan. And he's looking at all of my prints intensely, and he's looking at all Joe's prints intently. And so I say, "You like Five Nights at Freddy's?" And he looks up and says, "Yep," and then instantly makes a 90-degree turn to the right and heads out of there as quickly as possible. That was the entire conversation. Yep. And he's gone. No autograph, no conversation, just came to see our prints. It was awesome. Joe, I thought, was going to have a heart attack. It was just the funniest interaction. You like Five Nights at Freddy's? Yep. End of conversation. Done. We're done. It was amazing. So if you're that dude and you're watching this, I want to talk with you some more. I want to send you an autograph. Come on, man.
Maybe he got what he needed from you. That's it.
That was it, man.
He's like,
he may have gone home and said, "Yeah, I talked to Andy Field and Joe Gaudette. They asked me if I like Fnaf, and I said, yep, that was it."
Yeah.
Joe's got that great Mr. Hippo character. And I auditioned for Mr. Hippo, and I was disappointed I didn't get it until I heard Joe. And I was like, oh, that's the line, man. And the brilliance of Scott putting Mr. Hippo in there where you couldn't click out of his mono.
Yeah.
You know, you're on Ultimate Custom Night. You're trying to beat 50 different characters, right? And Mr. Hippo is just one of those 50.
Yeah.
And everybody's got a cute little catchphrase after they kill you. I'm saying this for the benefit of the audience watching. Everybody's got a little catchphrase when they kill you, and then the level starts over. Mr. Hippo doesn't have a catchphrase. He's got a long, rambling monologue that you wonder if it'll ever end. And you can't click out of it. You just have to suffer through it. And if you say, "Oh, I'm good," and you just close the whole game down, when you come back, it comes back in the middle of that monologue. You have to.
So awesome.
Scott Cawthon.
You have to listen.
Genius. And there was one of them where he's talking, and it goes into one of those 1980s school photo collages where they've got a picture of Mr. Hippo from the side as the camera pans across it as he's talking in the foreground. It's just brilliant.
This is for Harim. Sorry.
Go ahead.
For Harim Lodge, and you want me to write the following, which is like a script. It's my longest one so far. I'm gonna take over the Pizzaplex and rock on with Bonnie Spare Parts.
Yeah. Nice.
There you go.
Those star sunglasses and the mohawk, I think, is what it does. That's what it is for me.
You know, in real life, I can do the shades, but I wish I had enough hair to do the mohawk. hence the hat, everyone. It's summertime and I'm wearing that.
Hey, it's a red hat though.
Dude, just rock it, man.
It matches his mohawk at least.
You just got to rock the dome, man.
The dome?
That's right.
All right. This is for you, Andy. We're going to rock it together, buddy.
Come on, man.
Woo!
Nice.
Woo!
There you go.
Woo!
Yeah.
Wow, it's
Yeah.
like 60 degrees cooler now. Thank you.
That's
Wow.
fantastic. Fantastic.
Wow.
Oh, hey. Speaking of hot weather, how you doing over there? Is it crazy?
In Louisiana?
No, I'm talking about Lewis.
Yeah.
You live in a gross place. Like
It was so bad last week, and I know people are gonna say, like, when I say it was like 36 degrees Celsius, whatever that is in Fahrenheit.
Over 100.
Yeah, over 100, and then you get comments like, "Oh, that's not even that hot in Texas. It goes over 169 or whatever." But the problem here is that we don't have any ACs or anything.
You're completely unprepared. It's like when it snows here in the southern part of the United States. The Chicagoans are like, "Ah, that's cute." I'm like, "Yeah, we had no one owns a snowplow in Louisiana. There's not one in the state.
Yeah.
You know, there might be one, maybe, you know, for the governor, you know, in case the governor has to get somewhere in an emergency. But no, there's no nothing. So when your area is not prepared for the weather.
Yeah, it's our buildings as well, because our housing's like solid brick with insulation and everything. They're built for cold weather. So if it gets super hot, all that heat gets just trapped in the house and it can't get out anywhere.
Yeah.
So it gets super hot, but we're okay now. It's gone back cool again. Okay. So we're okay.
We had a big heat wave a couple of years ago up here, and we are the same boat. Like, we don't have air conditioning. What do we need air conditioning for? And so instead it was like a fans shortage, and everyone was like going crazy, like trying to find a fan, and there were no fans anywhere.
Yeah. I can imagine the Fnaf offices being super hot, like really overheated.
Yeah, with that fan.
Yeah, especially the Fnaf 1 office, like definitely you can just imagine it being boiling hot in there.
Agreed. The graphics, it doesn't look super cozy.
Yeah. Pizza Simulator especially, because you actually overheat in there and you can die if you overheat the office there. Wouldn't want to experience that. Got a request from Yevi. Please wish my friends Corrine, Ryoka, and Ven a lovely day, and check out your Glamrock Freddy cosplay at minicloud.cosplay on Instagram. I'll have a look now. Check it out.
So check out what I keep down here on the floor in my booth.
Oh, nice.
That's some straight up Fnaf stuff here.
Oh, fun!
But it's an old school,
awesome.
one of these old school. I like
Unicatty, I just saw you. I think it's Unicatty. I'm not sure. But I know who you are. And you just asked me if I'd signed yours yet. You know what? Tell me what I don't know like what yours was addressed to, but I don't think I signed yours yet. So if I come across yours, you said it's a Circus Baby one. If I come across it, I'll absolutely shout out to you when I do.
Man, you guys are just signing up a storm. I'm done. That's how it usually is at the cons, though.
But you go to a bunch of cons too. Like I never do that.
The last one I went to was in Branson, Missouri, and I had been to it twice already. So if you go to the same small town 3 years in a row, there's not much action other than people coming back saying, "Hey, remember me?" But it was fun. But to give you an idea of when this was. From there, we drove back to our house, which was, at the time was in El Paso, Texas. And on the way, we bought all the hand sanitizer and toilet paper we could find. From Missouri to New Mexico, because we went through New Mexico on the way to Texas, or the way to West Texas. And I'm telling you, so then I got back to Texas, and I thought, I wonder if Mexico is quite as panicked as we are about hand sanitizer and toilet paper. So I went over into Ciudad Juarez, and I went looking. And first of all, I found out that, well, yes, they were about a day behind us in the panic, which meant they had already bought up all the toilet paper and hand sanitizer. But they don't sell isopropyl alcohol in Mexico. It's not even a thing they buy, like rubbing alcohol. I had no idea.
I had no idea.
But I learned how to say hand sanitizer in Spanish. So that was...
Hando.
Very good. That's exactly right. Sanitizer.
Hando.
No.
Mono sanitizer.
Manos. Desinfectante de manos.
Desinfectante de manos.
Desinfectante. Disinfector. Desinfectante de manos. I should have announced in all the Spanish groups. Hey, come. Yeah. I did an interview with a Mexican YouTuber early on, and he only had like 15,000 followers at the time. He mailed me the questions or emailed me the questions in Spanish. I translated them into English, wrote my answers in English, translated them into Spanish, and then for the interview, I read my answers in Spanish because I knew how to pronounce Spanish. But now I speak Spanish, and so I would like to have an interview. I need to reach out to him. Let's see how many followers he has now. It's a lot.
So
Here you go, cookie guy from Australia. I don't know what time it is, but he says he might be asleep. So, in case you're not, yo, cookie guy.
What time is it in Australia?
What's your favorite pizza?
In Canberra, Australia.
6:30 in the morning.
Oh, damn, might be awake. What's your favorite pizza, guys?
Thin crust, bacon, green peppers. It's like eating popcorn. You can't go wrong.
And you're from Chicago, so what was the crust like?
Well, I tell you what, I tell people I have the worst taste in pizza because I think pizza is amazing, and everyone gets mad at me because so, don't ask me that question.
What's the Chicago place? I've eaten at it. There's quite a few of them. Where?
Giordano's, I think, is the popular one, the deep dish.
yeah,
They've got a crust made out of sausage.
Oh wow, I need to find that.
I think it's Giordano's.
Yeah, it might be. That sounds like something they would do.
Hang on, I'm gonna ask my daughter.
I get this question a lot, so I'm gonna answer it. But part of me feels like maybe I shouldn't answer it.
Oh, if you're already thinking that, then I'm on board with you. Go ahead.
Well, now I want to know what you're thinking. No, I get a question a lot, and not the pizza question. Sorry,
Yeah.
off somewhere else. Someone wrote something in the chat. I am responding to that. My bad. Pause, and then I'll go back to the pizza.
Okay.
So people ask frequently, what does Chica say? What the?
What the fuck?
Which is
That
really
one.
part of me doesn't want to answer it because I feel bad because the answer is a disappointment. So in real life, I say, bark, 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 and it's just Fox.
So it's not what the bark.
It's not, and I'm. That's why I didn't want to answer because I feel bad. I'm sorry. I wish it was. That's better.
Let's pretend it is.
Maybe
awesome.
It does sound like that, though. It does sound like that. So that's interesting.
Sound like it. So maybe like subconsciously in chicken language.
Yeah.
Like. So I'm sorry for the.
That's hilarious. Any more questions want to pop up?
Here you go, Vincent.
Oh, what's your favorite memory of working on Security Breach?
I mean, I think I said it in the Q&A. I mean, it has to be being late and running to the studio. The cool thing, well, I won't say that, but yeah, I was running to the studio, just dripped in sweat and being nervous. But, then once you start talking and just you get settled down, and then it gets real fun. You get into the character. I think that's my favorite.
Yeah, I think it was the live session. It's not all of the FNAF games have I done live. Like, for example, Sister Location, I just recorded and sent it in. So I thought the people that I worked with were great and awesome. And a lot of times you do a live session as a voice actor and it's tense. It's not easy, whatever. But this, I thought they were wonderful people and just made everything smooth and easy and fun to work with. So kind of the same experience as you there, Cameron, but just I thought they were just good people.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. I will say that on one of my sessions, we did some playing around with Chica, and we played with lots of different things, and that was really giggly and fun, and I got to be stupid. Which is great.
I love it when that happens. When you get to really,
Yeah. Also, it like so in my recording, there's a part where she eats trash, like you do. Who of us has been there? And so like I'm right up on the mic and very much like snorting and like that was fun.
That is fun. That's the best.
Has anyone made any art of your characters in human form? I get a lot of those. Those are pretty cool.
Yes.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Oh, here's the pizza. Giordano's is good, but it's Illuminati's.
Illuminati.
Lou Malnati. I thought they were saying Illuminati before I got to Chicago. It's Lou Malnati. And they have, my wife can't eat wheat. And so they have a crust that's made out of rolled flat Italian sausage. And man, and I mean, it's quite the pizza. Giordano's is the one downtown near the Sears Tower, right?
Yes. I think there's a few actually.
I would. Yeah.
That's the main one. Yeah.
Yeah. That, yeah, I've done a Comic-Con at least once in Chicago, maybe twice. And you need to go to that one. I just looked them up. They just had theirs. So it's a year from now. So we got time to woo the guy and get you into Anime Midwest. It's a good convention. Good show. It's funny how these anime cons really are just kind of turning into pop culture cons too. Kind of like the comic cons did. They weren't originally anything but comics.
So guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm in Vegas and I have plans, but so there's a bunch I haven't signed yet. And can I just say really quickly, I'm going to be doing a live stream all by my lonesome on August 3rd at noon PT, and I'm going to have my daughter there so that we can bounce things off each other. So if you have other questions, feel free to come hang with us for that day. And if I didn't sign yours now, it will be signed August 3rd at noon. So hey, all right. It was super fun hanging out with you guys. And
yeah, it was.
And Lewis, I love the UK. I've done Scotland, Ireland, and England's next on the list. So whenever I come over, I'll have to.
Message me, please do. Yeah, have to hang out.
Yeah, that sounds great. All right.
Awesome.
Fun.
Bye, Heather.
So don't miss August 3rd. You get to an autograph session with Heather Masters and Circus Baby's baby Circus Baby. That's how you're gonna go. So I tell you, I've been to the UK. I've been to Ireland. And here was my experience. I was on my way to Kuwait and Iraq in 2003 because I was with the army, so I was getting deployed. So we land in Ireland, and because that was just to switch planes or refuel, and at the time the Irish, like the French, were experiencing a pretty strong anti-American sentiment. They were not fans of the fact that America was going over to, to look for weapons of mass destruction, which we could talk all day about whether that happened or not. But anyway, they didn't like the fact that America, even funnier, France decided they wanted to badmouth the United States about it, right? Instead of just being quiet and saying, yeah, we're not going, but you can go. No, they were mad. So people in America were so upset with France that there was a movement to change the name of French fries to Freedom Fries.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm like, you think I'm going to walk into McDonald's and order some Freedom Fries? You've lost your mind. So anyway, that was hilarious. Anyway, so we land in Ireland. And we're not allowed to go anywhere. They've closed off a whole section of the airport just for the American soldiers. And it's a smoking section because many American soldiers smoke. There was no non-smoking. So it was basically a smoky view of a bunch of Americans in desert camouflage. I did take a picture of the bathroom because I thought it was interesting. That was my first time in Europe. It was my first time off of the continent. And I thought that the urinals looked interesting. They weren't the same shape as they are in the United States. And so I thought that was neat. And that was Ireland. Oh, we did get to go in the gift shop.
Oh, okay.
And basically, I mean, like any airport gift shop, it was just the cheesiest, most stereotypical, it was little green thimbles with leprechauns on them and 4-leaf clover things and posters of the cliffs, and all that. And that was it. That was Ireland. That's what I've done in the UK. That's it. That's my entire UK. It's my entire UK experience. I want to say we may have gone back to Ireland on another trip, and I went in the gift shop again. But that was it. That was it. I didn't even get any Irish money or anything.
That is a very cool
That's a great drawing.
Monty drawing.
Nice work.
Medrick, you wanted me to draw Monty at the best of my
Oh.
ability, and that's it, buddy. It doesn't get any better than that.
Newsflash! I just got another autograph order.
Hey!
It's a VIP
Oh,
to
what-
Sydney.
Who do you guys think the most mysterious FNAF character is?
Ooh, hand unit. No. I don't know if this is the Sydney that I know or not, but if it's a Sydney, this is for Sydney. I'm signing this. The most mysterious FNAF character. It's probably whoever's in that fifth grave.
Okay.
No, I'm just dropping my obscure FNAF lore.
There's too many. If you're talking about security breach, I would say the Blob. I would say is the most mysterious at the moment. We still don't know much about the Blob. I know Matt Pat did a theory video on it Saturday or sometime this week or last week. Yeah, so we're getting there, I think, and I hope the DLC explains some of the things that weren't really, explained enough in the main game. So we'll see what happens, right?
Interesting. Yeah. Mysterious.
The ship, write something Monty like.
Hey, kid.
So I'm writing, hey kid, get
Get
over
out of-
here.
Get over
Get
here.
over here.
That's funny.
All right. Hey, Tina Bamberg.
Oh, we just had a question there.
All
Have
right.
any of you guys experienced something paranormal?
And is the username Crap Yanimates or Crappy Animates? Have we experienced anything paranormal? I mean, I try to avoid such things. I know such things exist, but I don't know that I've experienced any.
Well, does this count? I've never experienced it, but I've definitely had those things where like you're sleeping and you're like paralyzed for 5 minutes.
Oh, sleep paralysis.
I definitely had that, and I swear there's an alien in the room when it happened. So I don't know if that.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Maybe it was Monty. Monty, your paralysis demon.
Oh, that would be scary.
I never have, I don't guess, but and I don't even want to say that I would like to because I wouldn't necessarily like to, but I'm not necessarily scared of what would happen. It'd be interesting. It'd be neat.
Yeah, I haven't experienced anything.
I got go ahead. I got a friend,
Yeah, carry on.
and he lives in a very old house. This town that I live in is very old. Well, to Cameron, it's very old. To Lewis, it's like, yeah, we have churches older than that. But this town is over 300 years old. This town was around, 50 years, 60 years before the United States declared their independence. This was we've got graves in the cemeteries from like the 1760s. I know that's not that old. In England, you've got graves from like 1000.
Yeah.
But remember that, other than the natives, nobody was here before really the 1600s. And I'm out in the middle of the continent, so it's very old. So we have some houses from the 1800s for sure. And my friend lived in one of these. He was renting it. And he and his wife heard a sound from the kitchen. And I don't mean like, where you're sitting in your house and you hear a bump. It sounded, he said, like every single piece of china had been crashed out of the cabinets all at once. Like it was unmistakable that every dish and glass in the house was breaking. Not like, oh, what, was there sound? No, it was clear that something catastrophic had just happened. And they walked in the kitchen and nothing was disturbed. Not one thing. And I was like, woo, that is creepy. And it's kind of a street kind of known for several houses being haunted on in this little street in this little town. But and it's everything on that street is right by the cemetery that's got 300-year-old graves in it. 300. I know that doesn't sound old. To someone in Chicago, it does. All right, I'm signing this to Sydney. She said, if you have a favorite quote or whatnot, feel free to add anything. Well, of course, I'm going to write Exotic Butters. But is there anything else I should write? Is there a favorite quote? What should I write?
Exotic Butters.
That is the go-to.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another order. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to. Here's the.
Any
sign.
other questions?
Any suggestions in the chat on what I should sign on this thing as a favorite quote?
Would
Reticulating splines.
What a name.
Yeah, that's from the new one.
What? There?
When hand unit or when DreadUnit glitches out, he says, oh gosh, what does he say? I got to look it up again. Something about B running parameters and reticulating spines. But it turns out the reticulating spline line is an outreach to or a shout out to something in The Sims.
Oh, okay. Would you love to do more FNAF games in the future? And who would you want to play as?
Nah, I don't want to do any.
Yes, you do.
Oh, here's what he says. Pram zapped. B-run DJ protocols. Reticulating splines. And that's when after rebooting the first breaker in the West Arcade sequence.
Oh, okay.
DreadUnit glitches out, blurting out nonsensical status updates. Reticulating splines is a reference to running gag in the Sims and SimCity series. No, dude, I would love to be in more FNAF games, and they always have such interesting characters. I would like to be something, and I always audition when I can. They audition a lot on a certain website that I'm no longer paying to be a member of.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't always see those auditions anymore. But if they would send them straight to me, the funny characters are always the best.
Mm-hmm.
To me. Like Mr. Hippo, oh my gosh. Hilarious. That's hilarious.
I mean, I'm not a voice actor, but I'd like to see more FNAF games, so obviously.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Let's see. I'm like B-Run DJ Protocol. Somebody said would be a thing to.
You go to Kara.
What's your favorite FNAF jump scare?
Ooh. I would say I really like the FNAF 4 jump scares. The FNAF 4 jump scares are really well done. Scott did a great job with those.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say FNAF VR, even though it's the only reason why I like them is because they're in VR.
No kidding. Yeah.
Like I remember when I first did FNAF VR, and some of the comments were like, "Oh, it doesn't even look that scary." But you've got to try it in VR first to understand. Put the goggles on. Exactly.
You got to put the goggles on. And I want to come back to that in a minute. I think my favorite jump scare is not particularly a jump scare, and I'm not doing this because it's mine, but it's mine. And it's in Sister Location, and it's when you're going through Ballora Gallery, and you have to listen carefully, and they've made it in stereo, so you can hear Ballora coming from one direction and then the other, right? Yeah. But it's quiet, so and I've already said to you, the player, I'm going to turn myself off so as not to create an auditory disturbance.
Yeah. And
so you're so focused, and which is the brilliance of any jump scare, is getting you distracted from expecting a jump scare.
Yeah.
Right. That's before Five Nights at Freddy's, the other jump scares were always getting you to concentrate on a game or something. And so there you are, you're crawling across Ballora Gallery, and you can hear your own footsteps because you've got the volume cranked way up, and you can hear Ballora's music dance box. And then I say, "You seem to be taking a long time," and it's like the volume is all the way up.
Yeah.
And you're just freaking. Oh, stop, dude! No.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites. But going back to the VR, dude. Yeah, you put those goggles on, and you don't realize that. Scott was smart to hire a VR company that specialized in VR games.
Yeah.
Because you've got to understand there's a whole new dynamic there. So when you're doing vent repair,
yeah,
they've got situations that force you to lean inward into a shaft with your body where the bad guy is. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Right? You're looking through a window and you're trying to look at the ends of all these cables, and there's one of them that's just right around the edge, and you've got to move your body, even if you're only moving your body 6 inches. It's enough that you are the additional fear of physically moving yourself and the whole field of you changing as you've moved inward towards Mangle. Oh,
Yeah.
it's incredible. And you can stick your head all the way in there and look up at the ceiling. And I mean, it's really spectacular. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole time I've been writing Sydney's autograph to Sydney. Exotic Butters.
Any other questions?
Here you go, Sydney. Somebody did ask in the chat who's my favorite Battlefront character.
Ooh.
And it's Anakin if I just want to kill everything. But then lately we've been playing the bad guys, and I really like Bosk. And part of it is because I had the action figure when I was a kid. And the other part is that I score a lot with Bosk because he's got this poison grenade that just kills everyone near it. It's amazing. There you go. That's not FNAF related though. Sydney, if you missed it, here's your autograph. All that time, let's talk about Sydney.
There you go, Claire. You want me to draw a little heart? That I can do. I mean, well,
that looks like a butt.
Yeah, I didn't know if we could say butt. Wait, we can say butt.
I think we can say that.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a couple more orders. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Oh, did I put the number on the back of Sydney's? I did. Okay. Allison. Allie. Hi, I'm Allie. I'm 26 and I'm a huge fan. If you could include your favorite line of hand units, that would be awesome.
That is my terrible
Allie
drawing.
Allie wrote a sweet note. I like that. Thank you, Allie.
It's supposed to be a rabbit.
I can see a rabbit.
I don't see a rabbit.
Well, it looks like someone doing that.
That's a demon.
That's what I was going to say. Like
That's
a football ref.
That's a demon.
Oh.
What was the question, Andrew? Sorry, it did pop up. Some advice you can give people who want to become a voice actor. Any advice for someone who wants to become a voice actor?
Yes. Cameron, you want to start?
I guess for me personally, because I do deal with a lot of anxiety issues, it's just don't be afraid to look or feel stupid, I guess.
Yeah.
If you're doing a character don't be afraid to let it in your body. Just if you feel dumb, you're probably doing something right. Is what I would say.
So my advice is, if you want to get started being a voice actor, the first step is getting started. Get on Google, read everything there is to read, and then read some more. Then get on the social medias and read everything there is to read. Facebook is really the place to be, even if you're under 30, because there's just so many groups about it there, and there are people who are established. And then once you've read something and you think you got an idea of what to do, keep reading some more, because what you got is probably wrong. But there's so many ways to do it and so many things. But getting started is the thing to do. And then don't just get stuck in one place. I meet people who say, yeah, I've been a voice actor 3 years, and all they've done is little things they found on Twitter. And in the course of 3 years, they've earned $50, and done a lot of free stuff. And they're like, I just can't figure out how to break into this thing. And then know what your goals are. Do you want to, is it fame? Is it money? Or is it just you want to participate in this and do some creative things? Or is it a little bit of all of that? If it's fame, you probably got to move to LA. Out of all of us FNAF people, Kellen's got the most of that, because he ended up not just with the most visible role in FNAF, but he's landed some pretty cool other roles lately too. And he's doing all the stuff you're supposed to do if you move to LA to do that. But you don't have to move to LA. I think he's one of the only ones that's in LA out of all of the FNAF voice actors. There's a survey, you can Google it, voice actor survey, state of voiceover survey or something like that. And 60% of voice actors don't live in LA or New York. So anyway, to Allie. I love this sweet note from Allie.
Chase.
And she asked me for my favorite line. Well, you know what that is. No, it isn't.
Do you like to see cosplays of your characters? I just finished my Glamrock Dawko cosplay, and I thought you'd ask a Glamrock Dawko cosplay.
What?
This guy.
That's
Glamrock Dawko.
Incredible.
Yeah, I've got a plushie made for him too. Look. Look,
Oh,
Glamrock Dawko
How'd you
plushie.
get that made?
It's a company called Makeship. And he's got a little guitar and everything.
Makeshift?
Oh, that's amazing.
Makeship.
Makeshift?
Makeship. Like make and ship. There you go. They're very cool. Yeah, little Glamrock Dawko plushie.
I'm getting a hand unit plushie.
To be fair, you could, you know.
I
If you
know.
asked them.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. I'm so down with that.
There you go.
Okay.
So we might see a hand unit plushie in the future now.
We need it. Okay. So she asked for my favorite line. Well, I said earlier in the live stream that my favorite line wasn't exotic butters. Does anybody remember what I said it was? Here you go, Allie.
Eggs Benedict. Nice. Yeah, the question about the cosplays, I think that's awesome. And when you do your Glamrock Dawko cosplay, I hope I get to see it. Please.
He said doo-doo.
That's
Okay, that was print number 21. All right, got another one here. Yeah, I've got Makeshift pulled up now. I'm totally down with that. All right, and Taylor wants a sister location print. Look at that cool print. Isn't that cool looking? I just
awesome.
I just learned at the Comic Cons. A lot of times people are excited to meet a voice actor from the game, but they're not necessarily a huge fan of your character or of you, you know. So like I've got a print with my picture on it, but who really wants that? What they want is this, because you want to be able to display it in your room and look cool. And so that's why I get these made that are just generic for the games. That's my so Taylor to Taylor. Taylor with an E. How cool.
You can hide, but you can't hide. People love, I think, ironically, love that line.
It's such a Fnaf line.
It is.
That's really. It's like exotic butters. It's just like what? What? What?
That will never get old to me. Exotic butters. I mean, I really.
Did you know the games before you were in this one?
You know, I when I was auditioning stuff, I looked up. I mean, I downloaded the older games, you know, to get ready for it. But see, like I said, I really don't do jump scares. I remember I was doing something, peeking out of a room, and then all of a sudden something jumped out, and I had to unplug my Xbox and put it in the closet. For the rest of the week. So yeah, I don't.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm doing an autograph for Maze and Morose, and they said, please add your second favorite voice line.
Oh.
Now
I wonder what that is. You should do casual bongos.
That's what I was thinking was my second favorite. I think.
It's got to be casual bongos.
It is really. Now I say angsty teen a lot, but that's just because well, that's just the description of most of the Fnaf fan base.
Yeah.
Or at least I don't know. Now we've got 24 and 25-year-olds because remember 6 years ago. So my UPS driver that I talked to, I told him I was a voice actor in Fnaf. And he's like, no way, dude, I'm 24. So I've been with Fnaf for like 10 years, man. I love it. So I thought that's so cool. But you know, you meet some guy with a beard, you just think he's grown.
Mm-hmm.
You know, question for Andy, Cameron, and Dawko. What's all your favorite type of character, like Glamrock or Phantom or Nightmare? I think it's the adventure ones. Is that the cute ones?
Oh, you're on about Fnaf World?
Yeah, I think it's the adventure ones. The Adventure Bonnie I think Adventure Bonnie is so cool looking.
Mine would be the Nightmares because I love the designs of them. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Nightmares.
Yeah, those are cool.
I feel like those were the most complicated that Scott had to make. So yeah, I still really like the Nightmares, but the Glamrocks is really cool as well. I love the Glamrocks too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Nightmares as well, and I really love the fan art with those too. It's just really, really
I think Glamrock may be my second favorite though. I really like it. They look cool. But somebody fan arted me a Nightmare hand unit, and it's somewhere. I save them all on my computer, so I don't know where it is, but it was cool. He had like the long teeth and on his screen and all that. It was neat.
It's awesome.
A lot of fan art coming across the desk in 6 years' time.
Mm-hmm.
But the somebody in the chat asked during the live stream, how do you cosplay hand unit? And this person, this was in Connecticut, they had a yellow 2-piece suit, and they had a helmet made out of a computer monitor. They had painted yellow, and it was cool looking. That was hand unit, and they sat on the front row of the panel. And so as soon as I walked in, I was like, "No way, that's incredible!" And to date, no one else has cosplayed hand unit that I know of. Every now and then I'll do a post about it, and she'll comment on it. Maze and Morose, but you meet some really spectacular cosplayers.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron, I'm doing a painting, drawing, a security breach. Painting. Is there anything you think I should add to Monty's section? What do you mean, as far as
maybe like a request for Monty, like what Monty should be doing, or
I would like to see Monty and maybe some shorts and some flip flops, if that's okay.
Having a vacation.
Yeah,
Maze and Morose. Here you go, Maze and Morose. Morose is a cool name. So is Maze, come to think of it, but Morose means kind of sad, doesn't it?
Don't know.
Pensive, morose. You guys are vocabularious. You know these things. Morose, sullen and ill-tempered. Okay, not quite as pretty. No, okay. Sullen and ill-tempered. All right, so Maze and Morose, we got you there.
What line took you the longest to get right?
Oh gosh.
Let's see. I think I had a line that was, I don't know if they even made it, but it was, "Hey kid, come on out. I was only trying to help."
Yeah, I think that's in the game. Yeah,
that was just because I think it was my longest one. All my lines are just pretty much yelling into a microphone. So.
Nice. For me, I don't know that I had trouble. No. Well, a lot of it was done at home anyway. I mean, I imagine every now and then there's a line you stumble on, but I don't stumble on a lot. But I spend most of my day narrating pretty wordy things. My biggest client is a law school study guide. So I narrate a lot of legal mumbo jumbo. And so the hand unit lines are usually first take kind of lines. But to give you an idea, this morning, I was narrating the legal case of... Wait, I gotta find it. It was something about Nantucket. In Ray, Nantucket. And there's a phrase, I'm looking it up because I have to say this phrase. So the whole thing was about if you name a product something that's like after a place. For example, in this case, they were naming shirts, Nantucket shirts, and they were having trouble getting copyright because they weren't located in Nantucket. And they thought that the name might be primarily geographically deceptively misdescriptive. And I had to say that term, primarily geographically deceptively misdescriptive, about 6 different times in a 5-minute narration. Yeah. And I this morning there were quite a few takes about primarily geographically deceptively misdescriptive, because it's easy enough to say like that, but then you stick it in a sentence where you're having to make it make sense. And it's Here you go. The court addressed whether denying a trademark on the basis of it being primarily geographically deceptively misdescriptive is proper without consideration of the public's perception regarding an association between the product and geographic location at issue. And then the next sentence had it in it again. Yeah, and you get a ton of that. Shout out to my law school client.
Here you go, Ken.
Love you guys.
Sign, you suck at Gator golf like bad.
Do you say that in the game?
I do not say that. I feel like I'm being attacked. Is what I'm getting.
I had forgotten that there was a Gator golf in the game.
It's amazing.
And I have it's cool, but I'd forgotten. Well, I have a really good friend here in this little small town who owns a haunted theme park. And so he really likes to have in the voice of hand unit as his intercom, his PA voice. But he's building and will have by next spring a mini golf course. Oh. And so I've already texted him since I said, hey, you need to check out the mini golf. Even if you just theme like one hole somewhat similar to it, it would be a really cool, shout out to a horror game that. Yeah. It'd be really neat. He's a brilliant horror theme park designer, and I don't go down the haunted trail. Mm-hmm. I'm like Cameron. I don't like jump scares. No. He's got a haunted trail, and he's got like Hollywood level stuff. He even pipes in smells. I mean, it's brilliant. And then he's got a 3D fun house that you go in, and you wear 3D goggles in this fun house and get jump scared. And he's got this bizarre 3D colored paint. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's crazy. Anyway, I'm rambling. To Zachary.
Mm-hmm. Any other question? Oh, sorry, Cameron.
Oh, I'm just gonna say this is to another Cameron, but he spells it with they spell it with a K. Oh. And said Monty's character inspired them to play bass. That's awesome. Bass is actually one of my favorite instruments. I love funk music.
That's awesome.
Hey, man.
That carries from a game has got somebody to learn a new instrument. That's crazy.
And funk is definitely the genre for you to enjoy if you're a bass player.
In all the bands, it's always the bass player's always been my favorite. They seem like the most fun in real life.
Mm-hmm. So there's a voice actor who's also a bass player. His name's Stefan Johnson. You know Stefan, Cameron?
Not. I know.
Well, Stefan was a friend of mine. He's a voice actor, and he's a good voice actor, and he plays bass in a Prince cover band. I think the name of the band is Purple Rain. So he's an incredible bass player. He's an incredible voice actor. Well, he's gotten on TikTok and started reviewing food and has gone through the roof with TikTok. I mean, verified super. I mean, people know him much more as the guy that reviews food on TikTok than they do as a voice actor. So if you're watching this and you know Stefan Johnson, that's what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Request for Andy Field. Can you say exotic butters for us Fnaf fans? You got it. As voice actors for a horror game, do you enjoy horror movies? And if so, what's your favorite horror movie?
Yes, I love horror movies. Oh, there's just so many.
I love the Insidious movies. The Conjuring.
I was just about to say The Conjuring.
Conjuring's awesome. Well, talking about modern ones, I love the Evil Dead series. Mm-hmm. Evil Dead's awesome. It Chapter 1 and 2 was cool. I'd say the most movies I watch are all usually horror films. When I was younger, I just used to watch them all the time on TV, on my Sky box. If you're from the UK, you know what I'm talking about. Sky. You can get like the movies channel and the Sky Horror, and it's just horror movies all day, every day. So yeah, I love horror movies. What about you guys?
Does Resident Evil count? The first one? I love that one.
Yeah, I'd count it, yeah.
Why wouldn't it count?
I don't know if it's like horror more than
horror action.
It's kind of like scary, you know? Is it? I don't know.
Is there zombies in it?
Yeah.
Zombie, yeah.
That's horror.
Zombie, yeah.
I am not particularly a horror fan. I don't like things that give me nightmares. I don't like things about the devil and stuff like that. That said, I do like Jordan Peele stuff. I like the creepy stuff.
Oh yeah.
I like anything like that. Some of the M. Night Shyamalan stuff where it's really eerie. Instead, I don't know, because I grew up in the 80s. A lot of horror movies were just slashers and bloody things.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of the Five Nights at Freddy's, the Friday the 13th movies, and the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, and those things back then. But I wasn't a big fan of them. Really, a lot of times you went to those because living in a small town, there were only 4 screens in the movie theater.
Mhm.
Before that, there was only 1, and so you would, whatever was on, and a lot of times you'd already seen everything in the theater. But I do like the creepy stuff, the Twilight Zone kind of stuff, the stuff where you go, whoa. Having said that, I just saw Jordan Peele's latest movie. It's not his best work.
Oh, it's not good.
It's
is
good.
Is that the cloud one?
Yeah, it's good. Nope. It's good.
Watch that.
It's good, but it's not like Get Out. Oh, Get Out.
That was awesome.
Man. And Get Out was a Blumhouse film. That's who's doing the Fnaf film.
Tell you what, Get Out was definitely scary for me, guys.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I bet.
I can't drink tea. I can't drink tea now.
Yeah, I know. It's totally but as far as horror films, and maybe it's because Friday the 13th and Child's Play and Nightmare on Elm Street and all those back in the day, those were. But I saw Pet Sematary when I was a young man, high school. And I'm going to tell you what, I went to a website not too long ago, and it was like movies that left us all scarred. And one of them was Pet Sematary, because that scene with the sister in the attic, that's nightmare fuel. She was so hideous. And they did such a good job of that. Looking back on that. And then also the scene with the little boy and the truck. I'm not going to ruin it if you've never seen the original Pet Sematary. Don't watch the new one. Ugh, come on.
Yeah, remakes. Yeah.
But the original, Pet Sematary shook me, man. I'm still to this day. I just turned 51. I'm still shook from high school on the Pet Sematary. So,
man, I have a confession, Andy. I don't know if you guys might be too young to know this movie. But when I was a kid, the Gremlins scared the heck out of me.
Yeah,
the Gremlins.
And I didn't particularly view that one as a horror film, but I guess it really does fall in that genre.
I mean, to me then, I was young, but it scared me. Now I look at it, I was like, how was I scared of this? But
you're a few years younger than I am, so it was probably a lot scarier if you were 8 than if you were 18. It's funny how different movies are 10 years apart.
Yeah.
Like in E.T., I thought the older brother in E.T. was so cool. Because I was in like 3rd grade. Because I was in like 3rd grade and he was like a 5th grader in the movie, right? When you watch the movie in the 8th grade, you're like, this dude is a dork. This dude is a loser. But, when I was a kid, I thought he was so cool.
Yeah, I used to be terrified of E.T.
Really?
When he's in the cupboard, like hiding with the...
with the stuffed animals?
Yeah. Yeah, and you couldn't see him. I was terrified of that.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Shout out to Kai, by the way. Special gift for my boyfriend. He loves your content. Hello, Kai. Thank you very much. Well, Kai's boyfriend, who got this for you. Thanks.
All right. I'm having to concentrate on this one.
What is your favorite FNAF pizzeria design? It's got to be the Pizzaplex. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Pizzaplex is awesome. If you mean by like design-wise, as in like an amazing place to go as a kid or an adult, it's got to be the Pizzaplex. It has to be. If it was to do more with like creepy vibes and something going on there that doesn't seem right, FNAF 1 location, 100%. Creepiest FNAF 1. Place I'd go to, Pizzaplex. A place that I'd like to explore would be Sister Location. I'd like to go down there and explore Sister Location.
Nice. I want to go back. Someone asked what was our favorite pizza, and then Heather went into another story and we never got back. I like the Hawaiian pizza, the ham and pineapple, and you can come at me all you want. That's my pizza. Are we frozen? Oh, you're just frozen like you're disgusted with me. Oh, you were so motionless. I thought it was frozen, dude. Because Cameron had walked out. That was brilliant. No, pineapple, the sweet versus the savory is a brilliant combination of flavor. It really is. But I like almost all pizza except bell peppers. I think there's something in me genetically, and I don't like bell peppers or cilantro or a lot of things that maybe have that same green chemical in them. I want to like bell peppers a lot, but I don't.
Yeah.
All right, to Kate. I got to read this one. To Kate, Eggs Benedict. I'm sorry, but I ate your exotic butter.
My favorite pizza. To be fair, I like if I was at a party or something and I was hungry, and I saw a pineapple pizza, ham and pineapple, and it was the last pizza on the table because nobody would eat it. I'd take a slice. I'll admit that. I wouldn't order it, but if I was hungry, I'd eat it. You know, it's not that bad. You know, it isn't that bad. Things get out of hand when people say they put strawberries on pizza and stuff.
No.
Strawberries.
That's not the right. It's not the right kind of sweet to go with the saltiness of the ham. It doesn't work. But we put pineapple on ham. Like when we cook ham, we often put pineapple on it. That combination of sweet and salty there.
You're right. Yeah.
Works.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't know that you did that necessarily in the UK, but now I will tell you surprisingly what pizza I'm not a huge fan of, and that's pepperoni, just plain pepperoni pizza. That's like the number one favorite. And I don't know. It's not my favorite sausage.
Oh, I like pepperoni pizza.
Maybe it's because it's so oily.
Yeah.
Really oily.
But
oily, greasy, oily.
I'm like you. I wouldn't order a pepperoni pizza, but if it's at a party, yeah, I'll eat that.
Yeah.
I'll eat that. But if I had to order, I really like just the ground beef or the ground Italian sausage or the small sausage. All those meats are good. I like onions, mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
The olives are fine. Like jalapenos. Those are good on pizza. I like chicken. Oh, we've got sometimes somebody have a barbecue chicken pizza, and that's excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't like the Supreme just because it has bell peppers in it. Yeah. I used to work at Pizza Hut. Fun fact.
Ah.
Yeah, I was. They had a sign that said "waitress wanted," and I thought that's sexist, and so I went in there and applied. And on the application, it said position you're applying for, and I put waitress. And I got the job. I was a server. But it was funny because the only uniforms they had for the servers was this little red visor.
Mm.
And back at the time, this was 1990. Back at the time, that visor just wasn't stylish. Men didn't wear visors. And back at the time, it was acceptable to say such a thing about a certain gender. I know now we don't go there. But back then, 19-year-old Andy was like, I don't want to wear this girly visor. This doesn't look right. Mm-hmm. And the cooks at Pizza Hut got to wear red Pizza Hut baseball hats. And I was like, there shouldn't be a rule that I can't wear that baseball hat. But the manager was like, nope. I was like, dude, this is a woman's visor. And he's like, it's a unisex visor. And I said, I don't think it is. I think anyway. And so my friends would come to Pizza Hut and make me wait on them. And of course they would let me have it about that visor. It was awful. So then they moved me over and let me be a cook. And so then I got a cook uniform, and then I would wear the cook hat on days where I was a server. But there you go, Pizza Hut. You guys had no idea that one of the FNAF voice actors was a pizza server. I'm saying all this because I don't have any more autographs to sign.
Any more questions? Oh. Do you do anything to prepare before you go and record lines? Random exercises, weird quirks? Any voice training?
What about you, Cam?
I mean, I'll hum or something like that. but or I'll drink something to help the throat. But
yeah,
I used to a lot, but not so much anymore. Really, with a routine.
mm-hmm.
But it also depends on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
For someone that's scruffy and stuff, I just try not to talk much because my voice gets shot really, really quick.
Yeah.
I've got a slew of routines, and I admit I'm not good at them. Tongue twisters help a lot, especially if I'm about to do something that I know is going to be, for example, a medical narration. Where I'm going to have to say big medical words. If I need to recharge my voice, like for example, when I get off of this in a minute, I may do some auditions, and I've kind of talked my voice down. There's a lot of straw phonation exercises, and if you look at the screen, you see I'm holding a drinking straw. And there's something scientific. If you're a science nerd, you can go read about all this. I just know it works. But I do exercises through the straw, and you can sing through it. I'll do tongue twisters through it, which are funny because your tongue doesn't do the right thing if you have a straw in your mouth. But you might just sing through it. For example, like I might do the national anthem. Is that the British national anthem? Was that it? I couldn't remember.
No, it's God Save the Queen. God save our gracious Queen.
Oh my gosh.
Happy birthday. Sweet 16.
Oh my gosh. Lewis, I just realized something. I grew up singing this patriotic American song that has that same melody. And I've always noticed that's the British national anthem. And I've thought, that's funny. It has the same tune as My Country 'Tis of Thee. And I realize now, I'm sure in the 1700s, they wrote that as a jab. They're like, let's take the British national anthem and put American words in it. But that's that kids in school sing that.
Wow.
It's right up there with the national anthem. And in fact, it may be the only patriotic song we sang when I was 8. It goes, my country 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing.
I did not know that.
Land of the pilgrim's pride. No, land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every
mountain something.
Mountainside, let freedom ring.
There you go.
I can't believe you also copied our national anthem.
Well, no, I think it was just we're going to put new words in it. And so there, England. There, King George.
You copy everything from us. You copy
it's great
you copy football and call it soccer.
That's what I was going to say. I'm a huge soccer fan, and England is my second favorite team. So every time England comes out, I relate to the song, to the anthem. Yeah, and you guys the World Cup. We're in the same group, so.
Oh, this year's World Cup, you're in our group.
Yep.
USA. Oh, okay.
With Wales.
Oh yeah. Oh, so did you have like an English team you support, like Chelsea or Arsenal?
Historically, God, I don't want anyone to get mad at me, but historically it was Liverpool when I first played.
Hey!
But now I'm gonna have to go switch to Leeds because they just signed a bunch of Americans. So
damn, my dad's a Leeds fan.
There we go.
Yeah,
your dad sounds like an awesome person.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he loves Leeds.
My favorite soccer team is AFC Richmond. You guys familiar with AFC Richmond?
Ooh, yeah, is that in the States?
No, it's in the TV series Ted Lasso.
Oh.
No, then.
Have you guys not seen that?
I love Ted Lasso. I have seen it.
Have you seen it, Lewis?
I
got to see it early because I'm in the actors union, and they sent out screeners way in advance. So I had seasons 1 and 2 on DVD before season 2 even came out. But it's a TV series. What network was it on? Cameron, do you remember?
I want to say it was on Apple TV. Is that right? At least that's where I saw it.
Yep, Apple TV. And the star is Jason Sudeikis, who's hilarious. And he plays an American football coach who gets hired to go over to England and coach a soccer team.
Okay.
A football team. And he doesn't know anything about it. And hilarity ensues.
You know, that TV show started off as a commercial. I've never seen that happen before. A commercial gets a TV show.
Really?
You know, except for I remember a long time ago, Geico had those. It's so easy a caveman can do it.
They did have a caveman movie,
and then that turned into like a TV show. But
dude, that's funny you mentioned that. Just like while I was on break between the live stream and here, at a nearby convention to me, I saw that the Geico caveman actor is going to be there. He's also playing. He also plays Herman Munster in the upcoming Munsters movie.
What?
And he was in a couple of other things, but
that's awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. Let's see. Do I have any more orders? Let's see. No, I've got 5 more autographs to do, but they're all on the prints that I don't have. What is the biggest challenge that comes alongside voice acting? Dealing with the frustration of it's not the rejection, but it's the frustration of you do a lot of auditions that you don't book. A lot. Like a lot of my day is recording things that never get used or maybe never get heard. And that's frustrating to me. It might not be for Cameron.
I think for me, when I first started was, I'm from North Carolina originally. And I don't know if you can tell now, but at least back then I had a really thick accent. And my agent at the time kept telling me no one was going to hire me and I need to take this class, and this and this and that. And now I think things have changed. I think my voice fits different things. So that's something to keep in mind too. You know, she kept saying I need a neutral Midwestern accent. To me, that's really hard to get rid of my twang sometimes.
Yeah, same here. I don't know if you noticed I'm Southern, but I am. And yeah, a lot of times, even when I'm trying not to have an accent, like I listen back and I think Exotic Butters has an accent in it, a Southern accent. Yeah, and I notice throughout the day, I try not to have an accent. And a lot of my Southern friends say that I don't have one because I've tamed it so much. But others, you know, so I know that I don't land some auditions because there's some weird pronunciation in there that I've messed up. But I like
the Southern accent. I like your accent.
I like it too, but it's a niche accent. It's not whatever, you know, out of 100 auditions, maybe 1 or 2 want a Southern accent. And a lot of times they still don't cast me. They'll cast someone with a fake Southern accent because that's what they want to hear. Like, oh my gosh, if you're watching a movie with Southern accents in it, I'm just telling you now, I don't care what the movie is. It's wrong.
I was watching 1883 or something like that, the prequel to Yellowstone.
Yeah,
and every single accent there was just horrible Southern accent. I couldn't watch it. I had to turn it off.
But there's 20 different Southern accents, just like there's 20 different British accents.
It's true.
You know, Dawko's from Birmingham, and there's different accents in Birmingham than there are in different parts of London. So yeah, and it's yeah, I'm so in my little town here in Louisiana is where they filmed Steel Magnolias. And there are 6 and people come here it's a touristy town anyway, but everybody comes here. A lot of ladies come here for the Steel Magnolias tours. And I can give you a Steel Magnolias tour. I mean, I know where everything is. My dad was an extra. I could show you where he was. It's right across the street from Truvy's Beauty Spot where Dolly Parton had her shop. But anyway, 6 heavy-hitting, big-name actresses in that film. 6 completely different Southern accents. Dolly Parton's is a completely East Tennessee accent because that's where she's from. You know, but that's a 14-hour drive from here. Sally Field's accent was the same accent she used in Forrest Gump when she was supposed to be from Alabama. That's an 8 to 10-hour drive from here.
I heard that.
Right? Olympia Dukakis's accent was straight out of northern Georgia where they don't say the letter R's, you know?
Oh, that's my favorite.
But we say R's in the rest of the South, especially Texas. In fact, I was a science teacher. I'm going to share with you. It looks like I just got another autograph to do. I'm going to share with you what I call, I got another autograph request, Jack, and he asked me to draw your best hand unit, but Jack, I don't have any more of those prints. I think they're coming Friday or Saturday. So I'll sign it and get it to you. But hi, Jack. So go ahead.
And hi, Raycon. You wanted me to say your name?
Raycon.
There you go, Raycon. I even like
Exotic Raycon.
Raycon.
Casual Raycon. So here you go. I'm going to share a scientific theory that I've coined. This is the theory of conservation of R's. I believe that no letter R can be created or destroyed. So if you live in northern Georgia, northeastern Alabama, where you say words like leather and super, this car is super duper. It's got leather seats. If you're one of those people, those R's have gone up into the atmosphere and they've disappeared. And if you're British, your letter R is at the ends of words also. For example, you might say Marta. No, that's not a good one. Heather. You might say Heather. And that R goes into the atmosphere where it is conserved for later use. And then if you're from the Boston area, also your R's, when you say park the car and Harvard Yard, all of those R's also have gone to the atmosphere. Dawko, I'm sharing the scientific theory of the conservation of the letter R. No letter R can be created or destroyed. And so when you Brits leave the R's off at the end of words, they go up into the atmosphere where they are with all the R's, from park the car and Harvard Yard that the Bostonians say, and leather from the northern mountains of Georgia. All those R's go into the atmosphere, and they come down in two different places. They come down in England in between two words that end and start with a vowel. For example, they might say Heather, but if they say Heather is, then they put the R back in. Heather is, and and you hear that when Simon Cowell on American Idol would say Paula is, but they also come down into Texas where they go into words that don't normally have R's, like yeller and feller and wash and water. So those R's are all used somewhere. Look at this pup. Who is this? What's its name?
This is Mabel.
Mabel. Hey, girl.
Oh,
how long have you
dog?
How long have you had Mabel?
About a year and a half.
Oh, wow. So Mabel wasn't even in the game back when Sister Location came
No,
in.
Mabel didn't exist in Sister Location.
I thought about bringing my dog up here. I need to do that.
Yeah.
My studio's a wreck because I have it all set up for video, but I get the green screen and the lights and stuff. Maybe I'll go get him. I should go get him. That's what I'm going to do since I don't have any autographs to sign. I have 6 more to sign, but you guys all ordered prints that I don't have on hand. Sorry.
Here you go, James. Lots of birthdays today, but James, happy 21st birthday.
21.
21.
Woo! Woohoo!
Ah, that was a good year. That was a fun year. I was gonna say, if I can, Dawko, you remind me of a celebrity, and I wanted to ask, what do you normally get? And I wanted to ask the audience, who does Dawko remind you of? For me, it's a movie star. He's in a big movie, and I want to see what you guys think before I say the name. And I want to know if you ever get it. Okay,
I'm interested to see what people say.
You favor him, and I get the same vibes. Should I name the movie that he's in, or
yeah,
wait?
yeah, name the movie then.
Okay, name the movie and then figure out which character I'm talking about. The movie is The Hobbit.
Oh wow, okay. To be fair, I haven't got that one yet.
You don't even know who I'm talking about, do you? Or you starting to figure it out?
I forgot his name, and that's going to annoy me. I think you're talking about Frodo.
No.
No.
Someone said Taran. Who was Taran?
Gollum. Thanks, Toasted.
Oh.
Someone said Gollum.
Oh my goodness.
My precious.
That is.
Wow.
I was gonna say, are you guys still guessing?
Is he good looking?
The Elf King, yes.
The Elf King.
Lee Pace. Look up Lee. Google Lee Pace, everybody, and tell me if you see it.
Lee. How do I spell that?
Leepace. Lee Pace.
Oh, his name's Lee Pace. Oh, I thought that was the elf's name.
Oh no, I do not know the elf's name.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I do see it. So, yeah, the Elven King. I do see it a little bit.
You guys see it? Nobody? Like everyone's commenting now. Like,
damn, I'll take that as a compliment.
Is it just me?
All right. Here's my guy.
Hey! Oh my God, he's massive.
No, he's
Was that close to the camera?
I don't know. He's 30 pounds. What's that? 12, 13 kilos?
Damn. I think it's because he's closer to the camera than you.
Oh, yeah,
What-
yeah. Okay, here we go.
What's the name?
This is Ollie.
Ollie. Probably can't
Can
hear
you
me.
hear it? Say his name again.
Ollie. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie.
See his ears?
Yes, he is moving. Ollie.
He's like, there's something in that little thing that's saying my name. He's a good one. All right, we're gonna put him down. Oh, he good. Just heavy enough to be heavy.
I get if any of you guys have watched Peaky Blinders, I get the main guy in that. I forgot his name.
Cillian Murphy or something like that.
Yeah, I get that a little bit as well. When I usually have like my sides like fully cut. I haven't had a haircut for a bit.
You were gone, and I asked because I'm getting some vibes from Movie Star from Dawko, and I was asking the audience who they thought he looked like, and I said Lee Pace. I don't know if you know who he is, the Elf King from The Hobbit. Do you see it? A little bit.
The Elf King, Elrond.
Is he from The Hobbit? The one that rode on that big stag or whatever. With the antlers.
Yeah, he's on the Hobbit movies, not Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, not Elrond, the younger guy. Well, he looks younger.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't think I look like Obi-Wan. I wish I did.
No, I don't think you do either. Lee Pace. Yeah, he got a little bit of when he's not dressed up like an elf. Lee Pace looks a lot like Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, he's definitely distinctly different. I wouldn't confuse the two, but interesting.
I look like Eminem. Okay.
So the two celebrities I've been told I look like when I don't have a beard.
Mm-hmm.
And if you discount, don't take into account the fact that I'm bald. I've been told I look like Ian Ziering, who was on the Beverly Hills 90210, and I think he was in something else more recent. What was he in? Ian Ziering. And I tell you who told me that. It was Marty Kleba. Marty's the little person actor that was in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh yeah.
In fact, Marty just got cast as Grumpy in the upcoming live-action Snow White. Ian Ziering. What's Ian been in more recently?
I know where I've seen you.
Me?
I've seen you in Avengers Endgame in the background. That's
and Walking Dead. Oh, Ian Ziering was in Ian Ziering plays Finn Shepard in Sharknado. I haven't seen Sharknado.
Okay.
Anyway, I do kind of look like him in the face, but then when I've just got a little stubble and not a whole beard, and I put on sunglasses, I look just like Pitbull. Just like Pitbull. Like people tell me, I think I'm gonna go as Pitbull on Halloween one year. I mean,
people are saying Walter White.
Yeah, with this beard, and I did go as Walter White. You know, I googled like good Halloween costumes for bald people, and that one came up.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find a great hat, but I got an okay hat, and so yeah, I did Walter White for Halloween about 4 years ago. Yeah,
I did David Bowie a couple of weeks ago.
Did you?
Yeah, I'll show you.
I had one lady tell me I looked like him when I was 18.
Damn.
It was the weirdest thing. I was at basic training in the Army. We were all just bald kids in a line. We all looked exactly the same, other than shades of skin. You did that?
It's not.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
That is awesome. Where did you get that costume?
Online.
Oh.
That's incredible.
I got the wig online, but my friend had to cut it, and then I got a friend to do my makeup.
Amazing. What'd you do that for? Was it a what event?
It was a friend's fancy dress party for like British icons. It was, and I thought David Bowie.
Nice.
I don't see it at all, but my cousin seems to believe I look like Bernard from Westworld. I don't know if you've ever seen that show.
Let's have a look.
Jeffrey Wright is his name in real life, and it's just
okay.
I mean, it's nowhere close. We just have the same skin tone, kind of. That's it.
And glasses.
And glasses. And I told you my cousin was an idiot, and I stand by that. Or is an idiot. He's still alive.
That's awesome. Well, let's see.
I might have to stop here. I ran through like 5 markers already.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just a little humble brag there, Cameron. Okay.
Well, I'm using these things in quickly. I'm not using a fancy pen.
Wasn't that cool that they sent us a marker that says Streamily on it?
Oh yeah, that was cool.
Wait, where's my marker, Andrew?
They didn't send you one, Lewis? That's a...
No, they didn't.
It's a...
Right,
wow,
Andrew, you've got to say on text, sorry, Dawko, for not giving you a marker.
He said, we'll fix that next time. Well, it's funny because I just noticed this is a Sharpie autograph marker, specifically Sharpie autograph. And I'm like, you guys, if you're paying extra money for this, it's the exact same as any other black Sharpie. So I think you might have gotten screwed on that. But who knows? But yeah, that's cool. I go through a lot of them at the conventions because a lot of times you leave the cap off them and stuff like that.
Yeah. Mine's doing quite well. I'm still going with mine. I got a silver Sharpie pen thing.
Oh yeah.
The first convention we went to, they gave us a bunch of silver Sharpies, and I remember Julie Shields said that would be a good name for a rock band, the Silver Sharpies. Julie was in a band with her husband. I think they still are. You know, Julie was the voice of the computer in Sister Location.
Yes.
In fact, I think she may have the scariest line in Sister Location, and that's when you've gone down there, and then hand unit says, "We're going to reboot, and several things will be offline, including security doors, vent locks, and oxygen." And then it goes, "Rebooting." And at that moment, you realized how brilliant Scott was. You didn't notice up until that point that there was ambient noise.
Mm-hmm.
There was white noise in the game. And when hand unit shuts the system down, it's dead silent, and it is terrifying.
Yeah.
And then you hear Julie Shields' voice say, "Motion trigger, circus gallery vent." And you go, "What? No, that's the vent coming here. There's something. What? No." I'm getting chill bumps thinking about that. That's a moment. Even watching you YouTubers do it, man. You're like, "What? No, what? Oxygen? No."
Yeah.
Wait. Oh my gosh. And it's so quiet. It's incredible. The management of sound.
Yes. Scott's very good with that.
So good. It was just brilliant.
Good times though, man.
Speaking of sound, I just cracked me a cold one.
Oh, that is.
What is that?
This session is brought to you by Ice Cold Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Ah. Very nice.
If you haven't had a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, their Diet Dr. Pepper is already maybe the best diet drink out there. And then the zero sugars.
Yeah, Coke Zero.
Yeah, but the Dr.
I'm a bit naughty, so I just have the.
That's good, and you can do that at your age, in your mid-20s. You can do that.
Mm-hmm.
But
not when I'm older, though.
But when I drink 300 empty calories,
yeah,
that just makes an extra little millimeter or two on my love handles.
Mm-hmm.
But but my metabolism was through the roof when I was young, man. I could eat anything.
Yeah.
Anything. Donuts. Gosh, I love donuts.
Mm-hmm.
I want donuts so bad. Especially the hot kind that just melts in your mouth. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking of donuts. It's almost dinner time. I think I'm just going to get donuts for dinner.
And I am an apple fritter guy. I will walk to the ends of the earth to find an apple fritter.
Fine. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, listen.
Spoken like a North Carolinian. Where are you from in North Carolina?
Asheville, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
The mountains.
Good town. Yeah. I've always wanted to spend time there. I've read about it and took a survey about what town would be best for you. Took this long survey, and Asheville came up. But there's quite a few full-time voice actors in North Carolina, and I know there's a couple in Asheville.
Well, between that and where you're at, you have the better food.
Yeah, not necessarily in this town. We're running out of. We got a few restaurants. If you came to visit me, we could eat at all the good restaurants on the first day, and then we could just eat there again the next. Let's see.
Seafood. I could eat shrimp every day of the week.
Yeah.
Fresh, fried, grilled.
Well, come visit. You want to come visit in a month that has an R in the name of the month. So this is not a good month, and neither is next month. But the months with R's are the good months for crawfish.
Oh yeah.
Son, you need some crawfish. I need some crawfish. Lewis, that's when you need to come. When you do your U.S. tour, we'll swing through Louisiana in a month that.
Oh yes, please.
Has an R.
I really want to try some hot wings from America, like proper like buffalo wings.
Yeah. So I've been to Nashville a couple times lately, and they're famous for their hot chicken, not hot wings, but just hot chicken.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not necessarily a fan, but I think you ought to try it when you go. And maybe the reason I'm not a fan is I went to a hot chicken place, and they had about 12 different levels of hot. And two of my daughters live in Nashville, and they know all about hot chicken. But they weren't with me. And I said, well, I mean, how hot is hot? And they said, well, I mean, it's pretty hot. And I said, I mean, I'm from Louisiana. I eat spicy food. And I said, what about maybe the middle, maybe a 5 or 6? They said, yeah, I get you a 6. This 6 was so unbelievably hot. Like it physically injured me. I couldn't eat more than one piece of chicken. My head was sweating.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the most ridiculously hot piece of food. It was ridiculous. You couldn't enjoy the taste of the meat. So maybe a 1 or 2 might be good. I don't know. To Rachel Michelle. Hey, I signed one for her earlier too.
Oh, I'm glad you did. I was just looking at it. I was like, that does not look like I spelled Rachel, but thank you. You got it.
I did it. Yeah, sorry, Cameron.
Oh, I was just gonna answer someone through. I saw a question that was up there earlier. What's our favorite non-horror game?
Oh, yeah.
I just downloaded it, and I think it may be free right now. Fall Guys. This is a simple little game.
Fall Guys.
I love those. They look like little thumbs running around with hands. They're just grabbing stuff. I love that game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fall Guys is awesome.
What do you like, Lois?
A new game came out recently called Stray. You play as a cat.
Yeah.
And you roam around like this futuristic city with loads of robot people. Apparently it's amazing. So yeah, I would say Stray. What other games? I've been playing Genshin Impact, if any of you guys have heard of that. Genshin Impact is another one of mine. I've been playing Escape from Tarkov with Fusion Z Gamer, if any of you guys have heard of Escape from Tarkov. Fall Guys, obviously. Yeah, that's it at the moment. I could give you a list, but we'll be here forever.
Well, I got another autograph request here for the Exotic Butters print. Bartos, sorry I don't have the print. It's going to have to come in a few days. I like driving games. They're fun to play with my wife. I said earlier I like the Star Wars Battlefront. I don't do all the online stuff, though. I need to. I like the shooters, the first-person shooters. They're fun. I don't play a lot of games, and it really has taken me a long time as an old person to get used to all these buttons and sticks. Because video games, when I was a young person, was a joystick and a button. Period. I mean, at most, sometimes just a joystick, like Donkey Kong. There's a joystick and a button. You move and you jump.
A and B.
And man, there wasn't even A and B, man. That was like, I remember when we went up a game system from the Atari 2600 and there was more than one button. You're like, what's the other one for? What do you even do with that? Right. And so I had the Atari 2600 and I've got it in the attic and I need to find someone who can repair it. But all those cool games, like Pac-Man, there was no button in Pac-Man. It was just a joystick.
Yeah.
And every now and then there'd be something innovative, like Centipede had a ball and a button.
Yes. Yeah.
But all those cool old school games. And then, I was grown and I was doing grown things and I had little girls. And so we didn't do many video games. And so, Then my nephew shows up and he's like, watch this. And he's got 2 joysticks and like 18 buttons. You know, there's like 4 buttons for this thumb, 4 buttons for this thumb, and then like 3 different buttons for your trigger fingers. And I'm like, what in the world? How do you remember? And you just have to, it's like learning a language. You just have to kind of get used to it. So my wife has finally gotten pretty good at the Star Wars games. And so I think she'd be okay at Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Well, look, Call of Duty. Courtney Autumn L's, thank you for the shout out because you are happy that reptiles are finally getting represented other than Godzilla.
That's what I'm
you're
talking
right. You're right.
So Cameron, you come visit me in Louisiana, and here's what we're going to do. Just 10 miles north of my town is a place called Gator Country. It's a gator park. It used to be a gator farm, and then these people and man, you go, and they let you feed gators, and they let you wade in a little wading pool with some baby gators. They've got their noses taped shut, and when I say baby gators, I mean 3 to 4 feet long.
Oh, okay.
Like you get to take a picture holding one like this big, and lots of other animals too. But you get to feed, and there's hundreds of these gators out there, and they give you like a little fishing pole with a it doesn't have fishing line on it. It's got weed eater string, you know, that stiff plastic, and you put a piece of hot dog on it and dangle it down, and these gators go after it, and it's hilarious because they're so bad at it. They're so slow and not accurate. And then they you know, they've got a feeding show, and you go in the back on this pond, and they tell you all about alligators and everything you ever wanted to know about them, and they feed them pieces of chicken. And actually, I found out lately they feed them pieces of hog.
Oh.
So feral hogs are a huge problem in the South, and before long they'll be a huge problem where you are too, because they're rapidly taking over the continent because they breed too fast to kill, and they're not indigenous to the U.S. anyway, and so they feed them hogs. But anyway, it's pretty amazing, and you develop a lot of respect for this awesome animal, the alligator, and it's remained virtually unchanged since prehistoric times, and the alligators live among us. I live on the water. There was a 10-footer that lived across the water from me last year.
Among us.
Yeah, huge.
That's what I've always been scared at. Like, you can't swim anywhere.
Yeah.
But they're fun, though, right? They're not like crocodiles where you're definitely going to get chomped.
Right. They're not. They view humans as predators, so they stay away. However, so many people feed them that sometimes they come uncomfortably close. But like I swam in the water with my dog the other day, and I was a little worried about my dog because we were in a spot that looked kind of alligatory, and I'm not. But so I was a little, you know, staying a little close to the dog in case I needed to splash a gator away or something. But once he got wet, I put him back in the boat. I was just getting him wet so he wouldn't get overheated. But yeah, gators, they're neat, they're fun, and they're just beautiful. You know, that big one would come out, and I'd drink coffee down on my dock, and he would swim closer than he ought to, you know, and I would say, "Get out of here!" And when he would thrash about and go underwater, it was a splash like a human jumping in the water. It was big, so really neat. I named him Boudreaux, but then my neighbor across the street named him Thurman.
Thurman.
He was the one that was feeding him. That's why Thurman is dead. Well, once you feed a gator, he's officially a nuisance gator, and they forever associate humans with food. So a 10-footer is a little unnerving.
Yeah.
A 2-foot baby gator, that's kind of cute. I mean, you don't want it in your house, but they're cute when they're swimming in the water. Their little heads are about that long. You know, they're cute. A 10-footer, his head is this long. And you know, you find one of those in your backyard laying in the sun. You call wildlife and fisheries and have them come dispose of it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's sad.
It was, because how old is a 10-foot gator? You know, it's pretty old.
That is sad. Couldn't they just like move it? No.
Well, so when I was a kid, I never saw gators in Louisiana growing up here because they were almost endangered. They'd been hunted almost to extinction. And then in the past 30 years, they've really done a great restoration program, and they've really populated every body of water in the state with gators. And so there's really just nowhere to put one. You know, if you move him, he's just going to go into a habitat that's already got an established number. And, it's, you know, but in Texas, you can call something like Gator Country, and they'll come get it, and they'll save it. So all of the gators at Gator Country are nuisance gators. They're all there's 300 of them. But Louisiana doesn't have a system where you could call somebody to come take the gator. I wish we did.
Mm-hmm.
But they're cool. They're really cool looking when you see one out in the wild.
Yeah. We got a question as well. We're talking about games that you played as a kid.
Oh yeah, not gators. What games made your childhood?
The Game Boy. I had Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Ruby. I had a GameCube as well. Luigi's Mansion, Sonic Adventure 2, Smash Bros. Melee. What else? Yeah.
It's so funny because this question says to everyone how old you are. So Cameron, what were your games, man? Let's hear them. I'm going to figure out how old Cameron is.
Well, excuse me. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what two-player games. My love for video games came from being able to do something with my dad. So I can't remember all the two-player games we used to play. We used to play a game called Road Rash. It's a motorcycle racing type game, but you get to hit people. We have chains. I loved Link and Zelda.
Yeah, Legend of Zelda. Yeah.
Golden Axe was the She's Knees. That was probably the best game that my dad and I played because we could play at the same time. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the arcade.
Yeah.
You guys don't know what arcade is because they don't have them anymore. But we used to go to arcade and Golden Axe and Ninja Turtles.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say you're 47. 41.
Yeah.
Wow, so you were little then when these games you were playing those. I was putting you around the age of my little brother because those are the games he liked.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and I already said a lot of the games I liked. But the Atari 2600. But the arcades. We had one called the Golden Nugget, and when I would visit my grandmother, the kid across the street, his dad owned the Golden Nugget, and he had all these games, arcade games, in the garage. And we would play them, but the problem with this, look at that! There's the Ninja Turtles.
There it is.
It's a new one that just came out.
I remember the arcade game in the Ninja Turtles. It was awesome.
Shredder's Revenge.
Who's currently playing the voices of the Ninja Turtles?
I remember the movie. I remember Vanilla Ice and his cameo in the movie. Casey Jones was one of my favorite characters in Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
When he got old, Andy.
Do you guys like pinball machines?
They were okay.
Yeah.
I was just
love
never good at
pinball machines. I'd love to have like a big room full of pinball machines, like retro ones.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
So there's a new game that just came out like this year. Ninja Turtle Voice Actors 2022 game. Cam Clark, Townsend Coleman. Oh, so they've got the originals back. Oh, that's fantastic. So I know Townsend Coleman. I mean, I know some of these, but Townsend Coleman plays Michelangelo. He is such a nice guy. He was a guest speaker at a voiceover conference a few years ago and hung out all weekend with all of us. There were only like 400 or 500 voice actors at this thing, and he was one of them. And so it was, you got to talk to him if you wanted to. You just got to just talk to him. Oh, Liz DeNesnera's in it. I don't say her name right. Who's she playing?
I don't know.
I got to look her up.
Andy, I think people are wanting to know if you're going to have another signing day because they want to buy some prints, but they haven't got paid yet. I'm seeing.
Me?
Andy.
Oh, Andy.
I didn't schedule one, but maybe I should. For after the 1st. Yeah, the 27th is a bad day to have this. Let's see. Liz, my friend Liz, is in Ninja Turtles. I'm so excited about that for her. Who does she play? Additional voices. That's really the goal. If you're a no-name voice actor like me and Cameron, not like one of the big ones that's on The Simpsons, but we just want to be additional voices. If you are in Star Wars in the credits as additional voices, you've made it. Man, that's so cool when you see one of your buddies' names too in that. So
I think the biggest accomplishment in history is the fact Kellen Goff was in the new Minions movie.
Was he really? I didn't know that.
He was in Minions Rise of Gru.
Good for him.
The most iconic movie of the Century.
Was he additional voices or what was he?
I forgot what he was.
Pulling it up here. Yeah, he says he did it on Twitter. I provide the vocals for some of the Golden Warrior creatures.
Yes, the creatures. Yep. Yes,
additional voices. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, fun fact, guys. If you know at the start of the movie when the old villains, go to get that talisman, there's like those metal creatures at the start. Those are voiced by Kellen.
Yeah, it's not an absolute requirement, but that kind of gig usually comes to the LA actors because they're in the little circles that those haven't reached out online just yet.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, Disney casts voice actors all the time who aren't in LA, but you do have to come to LA eventually.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, Kellen's IMDb has gotten huge. He's got so many cool credits. He's doing well. I'm so proud of him. Yeah. He signed with a good agency now and done all the things. When he first came on and he was just getting there, he wasn't even full-time in voiceover for the longest time. And so good for him. He's got it. I know every time I see him, he's got something new that's good. Like that booth of his is a really good booth. It's the booth you want to buy eventually, unless you can build one that's better. You can always build better than the commercially made booths, but he's got the best commercially made booth you can buy. Which is Studio Bricks is the name of the brand.
Awesome.
Let's see. What am I looking for here? I was looking for something. VIP orders, normal orders. Oh. That music's stuck in there.
Yeah, stuck in my brain now. Which Fizzy Faz flavour would you drink? Monty's sour lime, Freddy's orange, Roxy's grape, or Chica's pink lemonade?
Well, pink lemonade sounds very refreshing. I think
yeah,
I'm gonna go there.
I think the grape. If I were just gonna, I'm here in the South where it's hot. I think it's a grape.
I love grape.
Yeah,
grape soda, Fanta, grape is amazing.
All of those are great.
Yeah.
It's funny. Orange. Orange is like never what you pick intentionally, and then when you get some orange drink, it's fantastic.
It's fantastic. You have to get another one.
Yeah. A peach knee-high
or
a peach Fanta, and they have a 0-calorie peach Fanta. That is fantastic. A lot of times, if you go to one of those restaurants that has the select your own drink machine that's got the 500 combinations of drinks in it, there's a peach Fanta Zero.
Damn.
And you get it on that good restaurant ice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those little ice nuggets. Oh, that's good stuff.
You guys were talking about food earlier. I would like to ask you guys a food question as far as going out to restaurants. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. I love grilled cheeses. Would you order a grilled cheese in a restaurant? I can't justify it because it's so simple to make at home.
Well, if a restaurant has it on the menu, it's because they make it special.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't order a grilled cheese at like Huddle House. That's just going to be a grilled cheese sandwich. I mean, it's going to be good.
Yeah.
It's going to be good.
Yeah.
But because everything at Huddle House is good. But, well, I don't know. I don't know that I've eaten in Huddle House in 30 years. And if I have, it was probably 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a whole night of festivities preceding that. So then, of course, everything's delicious. But I would order a grilled cheese. If they got like a $12.95, I want to know what's special about your grilled cheese.
Yeah, I have to. Because they are expensive, like $15 for grilled cheese. It's like
But if they say it's made with 3 different spices and it's got oregano and it comes with a little cup of tomato soup to dip it in, sign me up. Sign me up, man.
It's about the cheese as well. Depends what cheese they've used. Right?
Velveeta, man. You got to have Velveeta. That's how my mama made it. That's cheese product.
It broke my heart when I found out Velveeta wasn't real cheese.
No, I don't know that I knew that until just now.
Yeah.
I know you can buy cheese product that is the off-brand Velveeta. You know, like the store's version of Velveeta. And I know it's cheese product. But I thought Velveeta was American cheese. Is it not?
From as far as I know, it's like some process that's just all fake.
I'm going to Google. You may have just ruined my childhood.
This is for Braden McNally. I think this is awesome because you say, "Sign it, please, Mr. Cameron." I don't know why, but I feel like going, "Oh."
Okay, according to the FDA, that's the Food and Drug Administration here in the U.S.,
Right.
Velveeta is technically not real cheese, but rather a processed cheese product.
Yeah.
Although
Wow.
although the regulations state that it must contain at least 51% cheese. Okay.
McDonald's,
And
Burger King all day.
Yeah, but you know what? So today
You
is
don't care.
No, Velveeta is so good. And here's
Yeah.
a website: 7 reasons why you should never ever eat Velveeta. Blocked. I just blocked them. Deleted that website off the internet. No, a good grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah, maybe some cheddar and some provolone. Maybe if they've got like a 3 cheese sandwich, some tomato soup on the side, and
Oh, man, we are hungry, aren't we?
maybe some chips. Well, it's 5 o'clock in our time zone, Cameron. So it's supper time. Since you're from the South, I said it's supper time, not dinner time.
It is supper time.
I was at that Comic-Con was in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. I was just in Raleigh.
And I was spending 2 weeks at Fort Bragg. Fort Bragg is where I ended my time in the military.
Mhm.
Sort of. My headquarters was at Fort Bragg. I wasn't there. But
I went to
That is-
school in
go ahead.
UNC Wilmington, which I think is close to Fort Bragg. So
Yeah, it is.
I used to be a door guy at the bar, and every weekend the Fort Bragg guys would come down and do their thing.
Yep. That's Fort Bragg is absolutely massive. You're talking 50,000 soldiers plus their families. So it's a city. Plus all the civilians who work on the installation to support the army, which is probably 10,000. But if you're ever in Fayetteville, which is where Fort Bragg is, in the town, there is a special operations or airborne and special operations museum. It's a museum with everything to do with Army parachuting and all the Green Berets and the Delta Force and all those elite guys. And I narrate one of the pieces in there. So it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Like it's like a 30-minute spot about the original airborne test platoon. 13 guys, I don't remember how many guys, 20 or 30 guys. And the Army said, hey, we've got an idea. We think it would be really cool if we dropped soldiers in this new thing called a parachute out of an airplane. And they said, sign me up. That sounds cool. And man, you see the video and they're hitting the ground like a ton of bricks. I mean, they're hitting the ground so hard. I mean, they're surviving, but it's like falling off a 2-story roof. I mean, it's like, I mean, they're hitting so, and the wind is just carrying them. It's just, I mean, and even today you hit pretty hard, but it's maybe like jumping off a 1-story roof. Dude, but it was a neat thing. Anyway, if you're ever in Fayetteville, anyone who's listening to this, North Carolina, the Airborne and Special Operations Museum. It's a cool museum, and I think it's free.
Wow, we have people awake at 3 in the morning, 1 in the morning. You guys are troopers.
Damn.
It's kind of depressing. I forgot my dog was up here, and I think I just heard him groan.
You guys got any more questions? Just let us know while we're signing these. Feel free to ask things, and you might get chosen.
Here, let's see. I'll find a song. Question for Dawko. You planning on doing any more signings in the future? I bet you are.
Maybe. You guys have really, supported me tonight. So yeah, I might do some more in the future. This has been really fun. I've enjoyed it. It's been nice and chill and hanging out with, the voice actors and yeah, maybe we'll see. I mean, I've still got loads to sign, so I might, do some more another time. But we'll see. We'll see how long I can persist to keep going.
Question to all: out of which of these well, let's just say this: what's your favorite fast food restaurant?
Taco Bell all day, every day.
That was one of the choices, but what about you, Lewis? Well, wait, what do you eat at Taco Bell? What's your thing? What's your jam?
Well, it used to be a number 7, and that would be 2 tacos and a Mexican pizza, but they decided to get rid of the Mexican pizza, and supposedly it came back, and it was actually my birthday, May 19th, but I can't find it anywhere. I think it comes and then it just gets sold out. But now it's just 3 tacos, 3 crunchy tacos.
I usually get the chicken power bowl.
Ooh.
But my wife is a big taco person. She liked the Mexican pizza as well. Have you heard Rhett and Link's Taco Bell song?
No.
Well, there was we'll get back to the question here in a minute, but there was the trend at one point where people were pulling up to fast food restaurants and singing or rapping. Wow. And they said, how about a folk song? And they wrote a whole folk song about Taco Bell, and they pull up to the drive-thru, and the guy says, welcome to Taco Bell, may I take your order? And they launched this song. And that's my dog going to hang. And amazingly, the guy reads their order back to him from the whole song.
I have to find that.
It's pretty incredible. Hang on, I'll be right back. Lewis, what's your favorite fast food?
I love McDonald's chicken nuggets.
There you go.
McDonald's chicken nuggets and I'd say the best French fries you can get here, fast food, is McDonald's. McDonald's French fries, the salty McDonald's French fries.
God, I'm so hungry.
And fresh chicken nuggets are.
Oh yeah.
Fresh batch of chicken nuggets.
McDonald's.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the thing. You almost don't include McDonald's on the list because it's just so good.
Yeah.
They've got it down. McDonald's is good, and they're just really good. And there's people out there going, McDonald's, I wouldn't even I said, look, don't act like I'm the one keeping McDonald's in business, Bubba. They got 6 billion served, right? Mm-hmm. Right. I want to say my favorite fast food is probably Chick-fil-A.
Ooh,
it's so good. It's so good. That's God's chicken right there. It's just really good. The Chick-fil-A sandwich. I'm gonna tell you what though. Popeyes has a spicy chicken sandwich, or their regular chicken sandwich, and it's better than Chick-fil-A sandwich. But it's only like 5% better. And in order to tolerate, you have to tolerate the rest of Popeyes when you go there, right? It's like you pull up to Popeyes and they're like, you pull up to the window and they're like, welcome to Popeyes, we're out of bread. They just start you off with low expectations. And it's, but if you can go to Popeyes and just get that spicy chicken sandwich and some fries, man. But their fries aren't better than Chick-fil-A's. Those waffle fries. Chick-fil-A, man, you pull up Chick-fil-A and they've got somebody sprinting out to the parking lot to meet you when you're 8th in line to take your order. They're just incredible. They're amazing.
We don't really have a lot of fast food restaurants.
No, you don't.
But our main, like McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, those are our main 3. We've started to get like Wendy's pop up here, starting to spread. Taco Bell, we've got a few of those here now. Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons, I just discovered recently on a trip to Michigan.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Hortons.
Tim Hortons is not a fast food though.
Is it not?
No, they're kind of like you have to go in and sit down to eat at a Tim Hortons, right?
The one here you can get fast food like takeaway.
Sorry, I'm confusing Tim Hortons. I went through the window and got coffee for my daughter at a Tim Hortons. That's right. I had eaten somewhere else and then I went through Tim Hortons to get her coffee.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Yeah, no, you're right. But we don't have those down here in the South, or at least not in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Or any other southern state that I've seen. I've lived in most of the deep South.
I know you guys have oh my God, you've got loads. Is it Jack in the Box?
Oh man, their tacos. They've got a taco that they fry in the grease, like they deep fry it.
Yeah.
Oh,
damn,
it's so good. It's so good. And then they have a sausage biscuit in the morning, sausage, egg, and cheese. So Jack in the Box is good. Jack in the Box is really good. We don't have many here in Louisiana, if any at all. But in Texas, they are everywhere.
Yeah. Although we don't have a lot of fast food restaurants like loads of different companies, we have a lot of like individual fast food places for like Chinese takeaways and Oriental takeaways, curries, fish and chips. We've got tons of those.
Those are great.
You have the best pubs though. Like,
we have.
My goal before I die is I wanna go to England and I wanna watch a soccer game in a pub,
Yes.
So I wanna yell stuff with strangers I don't know, and
I got to take my wife over to England. We've learned we like visiting other countries. I've taken her to a couple now, but it would be nice to go to one where she spoke the language. Because we've been to Mexico and Honduras, and I speak Spanish, and it's really fun to explore another culture and to just eat food that somebody it's not a chain. It's one of those cool places like you're talking about. It's mom and pop.
Yeah.
And they've got a little, we were at this little restaurant in this tiny little narcotics ridden town in Mexico. And we were at this little restaurant and they had hamburguesa de tierra y mar, hamburger of land and sea.
Oh.
And I said, ¿Qué es este? What is this? And he said it was a hamburger with shrimp on it. In Mexico. And I got it, and it was not good. And we just moved on from there. But really cool to go places and see what people have made. Let's see if we got any more questions here. That was a good fast food question. That was fun.
Our favorite color. Mine is forest green. I love forest green.
I don't have one. Question for Andy: at what part of Avengers Endgame are you visible in the background? When Robert Downey Jr. is about to hug his dad, and there's a close-up of his face, I am the soldier in the background. I mean, at that very instant, and that's about it. I did get a good 5 seconds of screen time in Walking Dead, though. Season 8, episode 10, maybe. I mean, the episode where the what are Negan's people called? The Saviors? Yeah, well, the episode where the Saviors massacre all of the scavengers, the people who live in the junkyard. I'm one of those, and so if you watch that, you'll spot me. You'll be like, "Oh, that's Andy snatching the shotgun from that guy." What was the question? There was
that popped up. Yeah, something did pop up.
Who's been most influential to your voice acting career? I haven't had a lot. I have a lot of friends, and in the voiceover community, we're very much a community. Everybody supports each other. Everybody encourages each other, and so I've got a small, band of friends, and maybe that's the most. Somebody said, "Where's Heather and Kellen?" Heather was here. She left earlier, and Kellen hasn't been on this one. What about you, Cameron? Who's been most influential as a voice actor?
For me, ever since I was a kid, would be Robin Williams and the Genie, man.
That's awesome.
I love Robin Williams. I wrote my senior research paper on Robin Williams.
Really? I think that was his best role.
Yeah.
In anything, on camera or voiceover, I think that was his best. And then one of his underappreciated movies, and I think is Bicentennial Man.
Oh yeah.
And one reason I think it's so underappreciated. Oh, look at that. Who's that? Helpy. Is that Buff Helpy?
It is Buff Helpy.
I had to look up Buff Helpy, and I can't believe that's a meme that's been created just for you. But Bicentennial Man was also just a great story. The movie just wasn't really acclaimed, but it's one of those true science fiction stories that says, if this technology went where it could go, how would that change humanity? And so it explores the question, if we could create a robot smart enough, could it be a person? Could it be a person? What defines person? If intelligence could develop, artificial intelligence could develop to the point that it had personality, is it a person? If it loves and hates and cries and feels, Is it a person? And if it is, can it vote?
Mm.
You know, and so that movie is awesome because it explores that, and those are the great science fiction stories.
Yeah.
Isaac Asimov wrote great stories. That was one of his. He wrote one about clones. Is a clone a person? If you could clone one of us exactly, and
Yes.
is it a person?
Yeah. I'd say that's a person because it's got human biology and everything. It's got blood pumping through its veins.
Yeah.
Star
Wars hits it a little bit when they have a whole army,
of clones.
Is it ethical to clone a person 100 times, raise those from a zygote to be soldiers, killing machines? They don't know anything else but military. Is that ethical?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is. But those are fun issues, science fiction.
Want to give a shout out. This is for Zen. Zen, you want me to say hello to your friends Tim, Bug, and Cosmic. There you go.
Question: how familiar are you with the lore of Fnaf, and what are your thoughts on it in general? This is a question from Luce Nazadi. How familiar are you with the lore of Fnaf? Well, Dawko, we know you're intimately familiar, more than anyone else. I was pretty familiar for a while after Sister Location, and then it's just become so much that I can't keep up with it all. How about you, Cameron?
Not too much, to be honest with you. I don't know that much about the lore.
Buff Helpy is in the chat and says, "I have been summoned." And the little icon is Buff Helpy's face on top of that chest.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's hilarious. There was another question, Andrew. What is your favorite security breach meme, if you saw any? I don't think I've seen any.
I've seen a few. I've got to say what Heather Masters said earlier, like, Freddie, you're supposed to be on lockdown, Officer Vanessa. And then he says whatever after that. He could be painting Mona Lisa or singing We Don't Talk About Bruno. But yeah, some hilarious memes of that. A lot of memes about Burn Trap as well, being an old man in a wheelchair. Those were fun.
Dylan, I'm sorry. Dylan, you want me to hold yours up and I can't find where I put it. I'm sorry.
Question to everyone. If you were locked in the Pizzaplex until 6 a.m., what would you do?
I would. Yeah, you can go first, Cameron.
I would probably, as long as nothing's chasing me, I'd probably go fire up the pizza place and start cooking pizzas.
Yeah.
And then I would probably go hide in the balls if things are chasing me.
If I thought it was dangerous, I would just lock myself in a bathroom stall and just surf on TikTok until 6 a.m. I'm telling you, you start surfing TikTok and you go from midnight to 6 a.m. in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
You do.
That's crazy. What about you, Lewis? What would you do if you were locked in a Pizzaplex?
Again, depends if animatronics are chasing me. I'd do as much as I could in that time limit. You've got the whole place to yourself, so...
Oh, if it wasn't dangerous?
If it wasn't dangerous, yeah. Monty's Golf I'd do.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be quite boring doing it on your own. I feel like that's a game that you do with friends, like a mini golf course. Bowling, I'd practice some bowling. I'd get some ice cream. Loads of pizzas. I would...
There you go, Dylan.
If the animatronics were active but friendly, I'd just hang around with those all night and we'd just go on an absolute rampage, just playing all the arcade games together and hanging out. Yeah, nice. I just try and do as much as I can in a time limit. But if they were attacking me, I would do the smart thing. Yeah, I'd just hide. I wouldn't go and explore. I'd just wait until 6 a.m. until everybody's back at work and the animatronics are doing their thing again, and just go home.
Nice.
Don't you wish Gregory, had a cell phone? Don't you think he's at the age of he would have had a cell phone in the pizza shop?
Yes, but he is homeless. Apparently, that's the story about Gregory. Is that he's homeless, and he wondered, like, he's either been staying in the pizza plex for a while, living in there, or he's just on that night he's came in for some shelter or something, and something's happened. But I definitely think he's been in there for a while, exploring around.
Cool. Did not know that.
Interesting. Yeah, there's so much to know. That's crazy. And all the fan theories and the YouTubers theories and they all come together, and eventually after several years you get a pretty solid picture. Sometimes Scott will chime in and say, "Yep, that's close."
Yeah. He never confirms it, but he sometimes goes, "Yeah, you're on the right wavelength."
I remember Matt Pat had a theory a few years back. It was largely about sister location and other things, and he had just 30 minutes of blah 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 blah, and therefore blah 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 blah, and at the end Scott was like, "This is one of the closer things we've heard."
Yeah.
There's only so many genius IQs in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And he may be the only one that has applied it to a solitary video game.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy, but the idea that Ballora was the mom of that family.
Mm.
And you were like, that makes all the sense in the world. The height, the deeper voice, the sad song about the empty room, the boobs, all of it. It was all, because the whole fandom talks about that part of Ballora. And you're just like, wow. And then you're like, how did we not all see that?
Yeah.
How did we not all get that from the get-go? All I see is an empty room. And you're just like, But yeah.
Yeah.
But it takes a village of everybody with all of their theories to put everything together. And then they're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I think you understand FNAF lore better if you have a Snickers bar.
Yes. They tweeted about it, didn't they?
I know. This Snickers tweeted the other day, and FNAF was trending like for a whole day, because then Skittles came in and chimed in for a while on that too. But Snickers said you understand FNAF lore better if you have a Snickers.
Yeah. Oh, favorite candy.
I don't have just one, man. I have such a sweet tooth that if it has sugar in it, I will eat it. And I will eat it uncontrollably. I have to remove sweets from my house. I mean, I like a lot of sweets. My dad, when I was little, would buy a 1 pound bag of M&Ms to watch a football game, and it was for him. It was all for him. Like I'd be, Daddy, can I have some M&Ms? He's like, son, I got these for this game. And he would sit there with
I eat anything mixed with almonds and chocolate. I don't care what it is, almonds and chocolate.
Do you like the seasoned almonds that you can buy just straight up in the can? The Blue Diamond almonds?
Oh yeah.
There's some wasabi almonds.
Oh my goodness.
That's not a sweet though. I'm gonna tell you, man, there's not much like a hot, melt in your mouth donut. Like we have Shipley's donuts down here. I don't know if there's Shipley's up there. Like somebody brought some donuts to my Sunday school class at church the other day, and they looked like Shipley's, and I got one, and I was disappointed because they were good. They were fine. But I took 2 bites, and then I was like, I'm not wasting 300 calories on this, and I threw the rest of it away. But the first couple of bites were okay. They were good. Maybe some good chocolate pie with whipped cream. Or a chocolate pudding dessert. My mother-in-law makes this chocolate pudding dessert that's got Cool Whip on the top, chocolate pudding in the bottom.
Cool Whip.
I could eat a whole bowl of Cool Whip. Yeah.
Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Cool what?
Cool Whip.
Say cool.
Cool.
Cool
Whip.
Whip.
Cool Whip. I'm sorry, that's a Family Guy thing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say whip. My mother-in-law says whip. Whale and whip and
Cool Whip.
And where.
Oh my God.
But
guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to leave here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. No
Yeah.
problem, Cameron.
It's supper time here as well. But anyway, she tops that with crumbled Heath bar. It make you slap your mama.
See you, Nene. I see you, Boris.
Bye, Cameron.
Bye-bye,
Take
Cameron.
Thank you,
care.
guys. It was nice meeting you too. Thank you, everybody,
And
for coming out.
you. See
you,
you
buddy.
later.
This is
And
awkward.
now
It's like,
the awkward moment where you have to find the button.
yeah. It's like saying bye and the elevator doesn't open.
That's right. You have to have a fight at the elevator door. That's it. I don't ever want to see you again.
Yeah.
Let me press this
All right.
down button. Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, all right, man. I think it's supper time here as well. And,
No problem.
5:30 p.m. here.
No
That's really
problem,
nice.
buddy.
So good seeing you again, man. It's so
And
great.
you, Andy.
And I'm so proud of your success and how much you're evolving
Thank you.
in this whole thing. You really are just crushing this, and it's amazing. You know,
Thanks, Andy.
we talked. I think it was the Fnaf show.
Yeah.
And I said something about somebody who's never had a real job, and you said I haven't. But you know, this is a real job now. This has become a thing, and
Yeah.
the special skill that it takes to be successful at what you're doing, you've developed it, and you've been one of the early people who's become a lesson for everyone else who's just trying to start from cold. You started from the ground and said, "This is what it takes to make successful content and good content," and you're doing it, and it's amazing. And you just so congrats to you. Just proud of you, and I know that we're gonna see bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger things, man.
Yeah, like me coming to America in person.
Yeah, we got to do that. That's gonna
Yeah,
be
we
amazing.
do.
And America's so big, we got to figure out how to do it. A convention really is the answer to get all of us together.
Yeah. I think that is the
All
the
right,
thing
man.
to do.
Well,
All right.
all right, man. Thank you so much. I enjoyed it. Hope you have a great one. Keep signing those things.
Thanks.
Keep entertaining. Have a good
Thanks,
one.
Andy.
Bye, Lewis.
Bye-bye. Guys, I'm on my own now. I have to do all the talking. You guys can talk to me. I've got the whole show. I get to answer questions about non-voice acting stuff. Guys, you can ask me anything. You don't have to ask me how I voice act a trash can in Security Breach. It's just me. Sign in. I can do what I want. I'm free. Oh my God. I can just keep talking forever. Right, come on, guys, then. Ask me some questions while I'm here. I'll probably, it's actually quite harder than I thought to talk while writing. I'll probably, another 30 minutes or something, if that's okay. And then I will have to... Guys, I've got so many orders, man. And I really do appreciate it. I've been doing this, for 8:30 I started. So 3 hours. And look how many more I've got aside. It's crazy. I love you guys. You're the best. I really do appreciate it. This is the first time I've done something like this. I was scared because I was like, I'm only going to get 10 orders. Nobody wants to see... Nobody wants to get a signed print. But you guys have blown me away. You really have. We've got like 300 orders. I don't know if I'm out of stock now. Hello, Mabel. I don't know if I'm like done now. Like I think is it completely out of stock? My prints. If I am, then I'm gonna have to do this again in like a few months' time. I'm not gonna do it like every week or something, 'cause, you know. But like, you know, every quarter of a year or something, we can do this with the voice actors. By the way, if I don't get them all signed today, I'll be back again. I'll have to talk to Andrew if I'm allowed to join with Marta or something when Marta's doing her stream. If I can just tag along with her and sign some more stuff, you know. But yeah, if you guys have got any questions, if you want to star them or pin them, or like the thing that pops up, there you go. Thanks. It's cool. A shout out to Andrew and Kay. I'm going to say it wrong. Kay, I know you're listening. I appreciate it. And I feel really bad that you're here doing this for me. But thank you for sticking with me. You're awesome. If you could eat a Fnaf VR candy, which one would it be? Probably the Chica lemon bar. Did I do Marissa? Yes, I did. Right, Mabel, I'm sorry, but you can't lean on me. Unfortunately. Come on, buddy. Ugh. And as well, before you tangled in my wire. Before I end it as well, I'll show you guys my neon sign again. But yeah, my candy would be a Chica lemon bar. I think I like lemon cake, like lemony cakes. They're awesome. Lemon cheesecake as well. I think these print ship worldwide. But I think they're sold out, guys. I think they are. You can double check if you want. I don't know if they are or not. Woo! Okay. This is for Damien. Oh, happy 17th birthday to Damien. Okay. Thanks, Damien. Yeah, this is all new to me, guys. I don't do stuff like this. Because when I went to conventions, I did, but like this is completely different to what I normally do. But it's really cool, right? Like, I feel like there's a sense of personal there's a personal sense to it that it's live and I'm signing them live, so you guys get to see that I'm signing them, right? Instead of just like buying a print and then you get it in the mail or whatever. You guys get to see it in the flesh, like on a stream, which I think's awesome. There you go. Right, let's get more organized now because I'm on my own, so I've got to do everything. Who's your favorite YouTuber? I like a few YouTubers. I really like Kadikarus, if you've heard of Kadikarus. I think Kadikarus is really funny. Leonhart as well. I actually watch a lot of theme park vlogs. So I watch a channel called Theme Park Worldwide. I watch a lot. There's somebody as well, I can't remember his name, but he goes to Disneyland literally every day and he wears a hat and glasses. I love watching Disneyland vlogs. Who else do I watch? I actually watch a lot of treasure videos, like people metal detecting. I don't know if that's weird or not, but I love history. I think history is really cool. And the fact that, you know, somebody could have dropped a coin and it's been in the ground for like 400 years and then somebody comes along and digs it up, you know. I love stuff like that. Oh yeah, urban exploration is really cool as well. I like watching those. People go into abandoned theme parks and houses and malls and, you know, I love stuff like that too. All I do, guys, is I turn on my recommended, turn on YouTube, go on my recommended and just scroll through recommended. I don't really technically like pick a channel to watch. I just go on my recommended. So yeah. Thanks, Lucina. And they want me to write sugar. Guys, did you hear about the Roblox oof, by the way? Oh my God, what am I going to do? If you didn't know, guys, the Roblox oof has been removed from Roblox because of copyright issues or something. So, I think I'm allowed to still use it. But yeah, Roblox has removed it from the games, but I think I'm still allowed to use it because I'm not a big corporate business. You know, I'm just using it as an oof as my intro. I can change it. What I was going to do, guys, was do something like this. Oof. What's going on, guys? Oof. Just use me, like really, like low, like oof. What's going on, guys? Oof. Dawko back again. Hope you're having time. Oof. So, something like that. Yeah. Like proper, like a really like moody, like oof. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. It might be funnier if we just do it like that and get rid of the iconic oof. I don't freaking know. Or we change the oof every video. A different style of oof that I make. then again, that would be start to get a bit annoying to do every day. How was it like recording Darkest Desires? Darkest Desires 2, it was all right. What I did was just put a green screen on my wall in a big room, and then I awkwardly stared at the camera and started singing. What I really wanted in an alternate reality, and this was during COVID, I would have loved to go to like a proper studio and get a company to film it all. I'd love to do an official proper music video one day. That is a dream of mine. So maybe in the future that will happen. I know Stupendium, and if you guys know Stupendium, he and Dan Bull mentioned that I'm always welcome to use their studio in the future. So yeah, maybe we'll get that in the future. We'll have to wait and see. Thanks, Charles. Dawko. But yeah, my big neon sign, guys, is for my new office, which I should be in by next year. It's freaking cool, right? I'm really, really happy with it. And I requested it to be made. They just do neon signs that you can just buy. But I was like, nah, I want a custom Dawko neon sign for my back wall. So it'll be like this room, guys, but it's a bigger room. So it will be like there behind me in neon. And I'm going to have my YouTube plaques and stuff around it as well. The massive neon sign. I'll quickly show it. I'll quickly show it again. And then I won't show it again after. But I'm really happy about it, man. I'm so happy with it. So, it's not sponsored, by the way. But it's massive. It's freaking massive. But that's what it looks like without the lights on. So you can still see the print of me, right? And let me turn it on real quick. And this is it in neon. I think it's awesome. And obviously because I've got lights on and stuff, it's, you know, when it's pitch black in my office and stuff, it's going to look awesome, man. Very, very, very happy with it. And the fact that they actually, like, made the swirls of my eyes and everything, you know? Sorry, Mabel. Ugh. Yeah. That will be going on my wall. I'm not going to put it on this wall, though, because I'd rather wait, you know? Like, when I move into my new office, I want it to be, like, super exciting and stuff. So I'm not going to have it on in this room. I'm going to wait until I move out, and then... Did Charles. Nice. Okay, I'm still here, guys. 72. There we go. Sean. Banks. Sean. Dawko. Do you guys like my signature as well, by the way? I don't think my handwriting's neat, so I didn't want it to be, like, really fancy. It's literally just Dawko. Swivel. Star. Smiley face in the D. Little, you know, wee pop on the D. Exclamation mark. It's pretty boring. So hopefully you guys are fine with my signature. What do you guys think of the Fnaf movie? Oh, well, I'm excited for it. And I actually really appreciate that they're taking their time with the movie as well. You know, they could have, you know, thrown out a Fnaf movie 6 years ago, and it probably would have been terrible, right? So I'm glad that they are taking their time with it, and Scott, you know, you can see that Scott really wants this to be good. So I think that's another big reason why it's took a while for the FNAF movie to come out is because of Scott wanting it to be perfect, and he's worried he doesn't want it to be bad. So I think, you know, if he sees a bad script or something, he's like, no, let's try this again. Or if he's not happy with the director's choice, he's like, no. So yeah. I know that Jason Blum keeps saying that it's happening soon. I think it will be soon. I'm hoping we get at least a movie poster for the anniversary or something. Like, just to show that it is happening. Something official, not just a tweet. Not just a tweet saying, oh, it's coming, like it's in the works. We need an official movie poster for the anniversary. Something like that. It doesn't have to be the anniversary, though. Just anything this year would be nice, but I said that last year and the year before. So, to be fair, guys, I think it will be soon, but it's got to a point where I think all of us are just like, yeah, okay. You know, if it doesn't come out, it doesn't come out. We're used to waiting, if that makes sense. There you go. Okay. If you could be in the FNAF movie, who would you be? I already mentioned this, but I'd just be... I don't think I'd want... To be fair, guys, I would love to be an actual character in the movie. I'd love to be like one of the teenagers who gets murdered or something, or, you know, a young William Afton. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Like, there's like a time skip, time backwards skip, times flashback, where you see a young William Afton or something. I'd love to play as a young William Afton. That'd be awesome. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to be it. I wouldn't want Scott to just be like, you know, oh, I'm putting Dawko in because it's Dawko, right? I'd want to like, hold on a sec. Did I do that right? Yeah, 74. Rebecca's asked for 2. Okay. I'd really want to like, yeah, Rebecca's asked for 2. I'd want to audition for it because I wouldn't want people to be like, oh, Dawko only got this role because it's Dawko. That's so annoying and he's terrible. I'd at least want to like put effort in and try to like show like, hey, I'm going to audition for this. And if I'm terrible, let me know and just don't put me in. You know what I mean? I'd want to like show that I really want to do it instead of just being a silly little cameo. If not, I'd just be like someone in the background eating pizza or something, right? Something like that. But yeah, I'd love to play like one of the teenagers who go into the location, or a young William Afton or something. That would be really cool. Thanks. Caitlin. Dawko. There we go. This Sharpie has lasted me a super long time. I'm very proud of you, Mr. Sharpie. Mrs. Sharpie. There you go, Caitlin. Dawko U2s. Yeah, Glamrock Dawko is in the works. It is actually happening. I want to say, I feel like I love the Glamrock Dawko U2s, by the way, but I just feel like it needs something like a bit of kick to it. You know, if you eat spicy food and it's not spicy. I think like everything about Glamrock Dawko is awesome, but I feel like it needs something else to it, like a speaker next to it or something. Or, do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Ray. So I'll probably talk with YouTubers about it. But yeah, I'm still really, really happy with it. Right. Advice for people who want to be YouTubers, streamers, and want to charity stream. Well, charity streams are actually not that bad. It depends what kind of charity stream you want to do. If you just want to stream and play games all day and raise money, it's not that bad. the bad thing about it is it's going to be tiring if you're doing a 24-hour stream, but it's not like MatPat streams, right? You know how MatPat does these massive charity streams? Those are a lot of work. You know, you have to have a full team organising everything, inviting guests and all that, the waivers, signing and planning all the sets in the studio. It's a lot of work. But you know, if you just want to do a stream, turn on your computer, set it up, and then play games. That's usually what I do, right? And they can be a bit stressful at times, and they can be really tiring. But for the most part, they are really fun to do. And you're raising money for charity, so you know you can't get better than that, right? And you guys are the reason why they're so fun, by the way, the charity streams. I love doing them. There you go, Ace. Voila! I feel like I do have a gold Sharpie, by the way, but I asked Andrew and he said silver looks better on these. And I do agree. It would have been cool to have like a purpley silver one, but I don't have one. If someone told you that all FNAF games will disappear except one, and I had to pick which one, oh god, FNAF 1. Some people might not think FNAF 1's the most amazing FNAF game, but FNAF 1's where it all started, man. You've got to preserve that. You've got to preserve the OG FNAF for history, you know, for history reasons. You know, you've got to keep it. You can't have FNAF without FNAF 1. And that's pretty much the only answer that I'm going to say. FNAF 1, you have to preserve it. It's the OG, which, by the way, is almost 8 years old. FNAF 1 is almost 8 years old, and yes, I said that. So, oh my god. Yeah. 8 years, man. Favourite FNAF character? Ooh, probably... Damn. Probably the puppet. The puppet's the most intriguing character, I'd say. If you guys agree with that. Yeah, I'd say the puppet's the most, especially during FNAF 2, right? I'd say the puppet's the most mysterious character. Actually, for a while, the puppet was the most mysterious character. And probably still is, to be honest. Oh, Springtrap's another good shout. Yeah, FNAF 3 OG Springtrap. Iconic. Audrey, there you go. How many have I done, man? I don't even know. I have done 142. I'm halfway. How long has it been? Almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. I've signed 142 and I've got to sign another 144. So, yeah. Damn. Why did you want to become a FNAF YouTuber? Well, I actually just wanted to do YouTube for fun. I was doing streaming on Twitch before YouTube. I wanted to do YouTube first, but my editing software was terrible. And I was like, okay, let's try out streaming. So I used to stream on Twitch before YouTube for like a few months, like half a year. I was doing Pokemon. Anybody remember that? Anybody that old? I used to do Pokemon. And my mascot used to be that Mudkip that's still on my shelf today. Mudkip. And we used to be called the Mudkippers. And yeah, I used to do Pokemon. And then FNAF 1 came out. And then I started streaming FNAF 1. And then FNAF 2 came out. So I streamed FNAF 2. And I was like, holy crap. This FNAF's really cool. I have a lot of theories I want to talk about this on this game. And then I got the Easter egg in FNAF 2. I got Shadow Bonnie. It's not Shadow Bonnie. Shadow Freddy and the Endoskeleton Easter egg. And I put them online and they went viral. And then Fusion and Pro Class Gamer started talking about them. And shouting me out. And that's where it all kicked off. And then I was like, oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna do more YouTube videos. And then I started doing really poorly edited, crappy mic, theory videos. And we're here now we're here. And it was the best decision I ever made. I was at university at the time as well, studying law. And then I quit university to do YouTube full time. One of the most riskiest choices ever that I did. And yeah, it was very risky, but you know, there's always a plan B if things fail. Remember that. A little Fredbear drawing. How's your wrist? No, my wrist is fine. My wrist is absolutely fine. No carpal tunnel or anything yet. I'm honestly fine. I think that's because I'm used to doing 24-hour charity streams, so my body just doesn't care. But it will probably wear off when I'm older. I'm gonna do one of those like mini game Fredbears. A really poor version. He looks like a robot. I'm very sorry. Hope that's okay. That's my terrible version of 8-bit Fredbear, Cam. I apologise. If you could create an animatronic animal, what would it be? I don't know. One that hasn't been made yet. Can any of you guys think of a really obscure animal that we could do so we don't get copyrighted by a company? What's the most interesting animal that hasn't been made as an animatronic? I thought a flamingo was made. Oh no, that was an ostrich, wasn't it? A penguin? No. Five Nights at Candy's. A dragon? Okay. Okay, that's fair enough. A bat, a monkey, Five Nights at Candy's. A hedgehog. Octopus, damn. Wow. A shark. We can't do a shark. That's Felix. I'll get copyright claim by Scott. Can't have that, can we? Seriously, guys, I really do appreciate. This has been cool, man. Legit, this has been cool. You know, I don't really have time to like talk to you guys personally, even on charity streams, because we're so into games and stuff. We never just have time to talk, right? It's crazy. Whoops, I nearly forgot your number. A crossover. Oh. Dead by Daylight. Enough Dead by Daylight crossover. I think everybody wants and still wants. You know, Dead by Daylight crossover. 100%. Thank you, Logan. And a little buff helpy drawn, of course. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate it. You can get a little buff helpy on your print. What was we talking about? I can't remember. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. I would love to have a FNAF collab. Fortnite. I know people are going to hate me for saying that, but I feel like Fortnite would be Fall Guys. I still want a Fall Guys collab with Fnaf. Just Freddy's, Fnaf skins. I feel like Among Us would be cool as well. Like an actual Fnaf map in a pizzeria. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd say those. Dark Deception would be interesting as well. This is a really bad buff LP, by the way. I apologise. There you go. There you go. It's terrible, I know. Yeah. Wow. Favorite FNAF song you've made? Into the Pit. I really like It or Not as well, because Like It or Not is very catchy. But what DeHuster's basically done, Into the Pit. Into the Pit's probably my favourite, to be honest. Yeah, Into the Pit has such a banger chorus, man. I love it. Yeah, so Into the Pit. But Like It or Not's like really catchy and, you know, vibey. And I love the end part of Like It or Not, when Henry's like, give up your spirits, they don't belong to us. And then it, you know, I love that part of the song. Congratulations, Nicholas Harris, by the way. You got number 87. Well done. And I'm going to put that as a bonus. There you go. Have you ever thought about making any songs unrelated to FNAF? Yes. So me and DeHuster were talking about this a while ago. That we want to branch out and just make normal, non-FNAF songs. That was the wrong word. Normal. Of course not. Normal songs that don't involve video games. That's what I was supposed to say. I didn't mean it like a non-nerdy song or whatever. Of course not. I meant it like, just a normal song that isn't related to video games and stuff. I'd love to do something like that in the future. Make our own songs that you never know might go viral, and you might be driving to a banana store and you hear the song on a Dawko song on the radio. But that would be crazy. So we have thought about it, to be honest, but there's got so much going on with other it's really hard to do things when you're already doing a lot, right? I've got to run a YouTube channel. Do you know what I mean? And like sometimes it's really, really difficult if you've got too many projects. Or like, it's not just my YouTube channel anymore, guys. I'm running Hex. Like, I'm running Hex as the company, right? So again, that's another thing that's been added on to my life that I've got to, sort out and organize. So sometimes things can get too overwhelming, and then you have to like sacrifice things and time on things, right? So yeah, it's kind of just gone on the back burner for now, doing non-FNAF songs. But yeah, Hex has been really good. Something fun to do as well, I've loved doing Hex. And hopefully Hex will be here for many years to come with more collabs and stuff of different games. I mean, that's the next thing, guys, is to do more collabs with maybe Poppy Playtime or Bendy. Can you imagine Poppy Playtime plushies? Hex styled. Thanks. Oh, out of all the security breach gifts, which one would you like the most? Ooh. That's a good question. I would love to have merchandise. So anything merch, like any of the plushies, I'd love to have. Or the shirts. Anything, really. I'd take anything. I'd take the sodas as well. The sodas that you can get. I'd love to have those too. That'd be awesome. Yeah. If you guys have got any hex questions and stuff as well, let me know. Let me do this one. Dr. Ubi. Where did you get your glitch trap head? I got it from a cosplay theater wonderful person called Monster Thief. She made it for me and it's awesome. And I'm so glad that I bought it. So I'm very, very happy with it. I love my glitch trap head. Love it. And it's still there to this day. When did I buy that? Like 2019? Thank you, Doctor. You got any of you guys watching SummerSlam on Saturday? Any wrestling fans? I absolutely love wrestling. SummerSlam's this Saturday. I can't wait. Also, there's going to be a pay-per-view, guys, in the UK for the first time for ages called Clash of the Castle or something. I'm going. I got tickets. So I'm going to a pay-per-view of wrestling, which I've never done. I've never been to a pay-per-view. I've been to live shows and stuff, but I've never been to a pay-per-view. And I really want to go to WrestleMania next year in LA, Hollywood. Because apparently The Rock's going to have a match against Roman Reigns. So I've got to be there for that. And they added John Cena to Fortnite. So that's a win in my book. Okay, I'm at 91 in order, so I'll probably get to like 100 or something. I'll do a few more. Would you play a FNAF themed fighting game similar to... Yeah! Anything like that. I think FNAF needs another side game. I think now's the time. We haven't had a side game since FNAF World, really. We had that Security Breach Brawl game, which was really fun. But like a big official game, we need a side game, like something like FNAF World, I think. You know, a multiplayer FNAF game, anything like that would be awesome. Jen, Zelda, Oof, and be happy. Dawko. There we go. That's my new signing. People keep saying, say something positive. So I say, oof and be happy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've done a next bot video with Ryan on Gary's mod, by the way. That should be out tomorrow. So get ready for that. It's going to be interesting. And I'm going to do the Roblox one. The Roblox next bot thing. I'll be recording that soon. If you had to work in one of the FNAF locations as a night guard, either sister location would be quite spooky. I'm going to stick sister location or the Pizzaplex. I'd love to be a night guard in. It really depends on what you're asking. Are you asking for the horror vibes, like what I'd pick for being scared, or what I'd pick for having fun in. You know, what I'd pick to stay safe in. There you go. No, I haven't. I haven't been drinking enough water, to be fair, but it's okay. I will live. My body is used to charity streams, and you know, being very what's the word? Persistent. Like if this was my own stream or something, I would probably keep going until I'm finished. But because there's people involved in this, and you know, we've got Kay picking out comments and stuff, I don't want to keep her here forever, right? Because that would be really bad and selfish. So I'll probably do a few more. I'll probably ask Kay when, you know, she wants to dip. When you're ready, Kay, just let me know in private chat when you think's a decent time for you to be like, yeah, let's finish up. Just let me know. 95 is Bun Bun. To my number one fan, Bun Bun. I'm ordering this special for my daughter's birthday. She really enjoys your videos. I've watched a few with her and I appreciate the work you do. Oh, that's lovely. So happy birthday, Bun Bun. I think you were saying stuff in the chat a while ago. Are you still here? I swear I saw someone say, has Dawko signed for Bun Bun yet? Thanks, Bun Bun. Happy birthday. There you go. Yeah, I'll get another drink in a minute. But I'm not. No, there's no point. I'll end it soon and then get a drink after. Question for Hex: have you considered making other FNAF themed plushies? Yes. The plan is we're just going to do them in order. So FNAF 2 toys are coming out soon this year. Then we're going to do the Withered animatronics with the puppet. And then we're going to do Springtrap, hopefully. And then we'll do the Nightmares. And then we'll do the Sister Location animatronics. And then we'll do Pizza Simulator. And then we'll do Security Breach, yeah. We are doing some things with Pop Goes plushie and a Candy plushie, just to test the waters to see if you guys want to get, you know, a Pop Goes or Candy plushie. We think we're going to do them in a bundle. It's still very in the works at the moment. It's not. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but we're doing stuff with it. Hey, I'm here. That was my mom. Oh, that's awesome. Happy birthday, Bun Bun. Well, when it's your birthday. There you go. There you go. Creating a cosplay. Well, we did Dork Trap, didn't we? We dressed up as this dude. Without the swirly eyes. So I guess that counts. I'm guessing you mean like an official FNAF character. No, I haven't. I mean, the best cosplay I'd probably be able to do is William Afton. I'd get like a purple suit or something. But that's probably it. I don't think I've got the power to make an actual, you know, like a Springtrap suit and stuff, right? Because it would end up being terrible. I'd pay somebody to do it, to be honest, because I'm lazy. But I've always wanted to go to a convention dressed as Loki or something, or Kylo Ren or Darth Vader But yeah, I think I'd do well with Loki because I've got black hair and blue eyes. I'd get a black wig, and you know the horns, dress up as Loki. I think that would be awesome. Draw either Dork Trap or a goofy-looking burn trap. Oh God. Well, I'm terrible at drawing, so how would I draw a burn trap? There you go. That is so bad. I'm so sorry, Nolan. I did what looks like SpongeBob's a spongy head with some seaweed, a stick holding a walking stick, and he's fell asleep. I hope that's okay. Okay. Damn. We've done 156 so far, man. That's pretty crazy. It looks like you've done another one, Logan. Was it a different Logan? Oh, no. This is Nolan. Logan. Nolan, Logan. Yes, we're fine. Sorry, I got the names mixed up. Yeah, so I am going to keep doing them live. I think the plan is I'm going to talk with Marta or Heather and ask if I'm allowed to tag along with them to keep them company while they sign stuff. I mean, they don't have to say yes, obviously. But, you know, I'm just going to ask Marta anyway, and then I can just tag along with Marta. And I think her stream's next Tuesday or something. I think it's Tuesday. Thanks, Logan. Give me a sec, guys. Right. I said that she can stay for as long as whenever. Are you just being nice, Kay? You're gritting your teeth typing it. Stay as long as you want, but I kind of want to go. I'll stay for a little bit longer. This is the problem with me, Kay, is that you're good. When I'm streaming or something and I'm playing a game on the stream, I play a game, and if it's like Fall Guys or something, I'll go one more game, and if I lose, one more game. Let's do another one, guys. One more game. And that can last for hours because I'm so... I don't know the word for, like... It's not really persistent. It's more like... stubborn? No. I don't know. I don't know the word for it. I'm just very chill and I'm not really, like, bothered. I can just do things for a while and not really care. Even if like, I'm super tired, I'll just... just keep going with it, But, yeah, I'm fine with coming back with Marta and getting the rest done because there's, like, guys, there's still loads, man. I can't believe there's still this many to sign. Like, I've still got loads to sign. So we're definitely not doing them all tonight. That's 100%. I can say that. But I'll have to come back again. Or I could just do it on my own. I could do one when I'm available next week or something. I just want to get them all done. And then, I can ship them out and you guys can get them right. I want to get as much done as I can while my brain is wanting to do them. Yeah, all of the priorities are all signed. Done all that. 102. Thanks. Regan. Yeah, hopefully you guys are excited for all the Hex stuff coming out soon. Movable face plates. No, that would probably take a lot of research to do. And that it would probably make them more expensive, by the way. Just a warning. So if we did do the sister location plushies with movable face plates, I think that would bump up the price a little bit. If you mean like, if you want the face plates to be magnetic. We have made Toy Chica's beak magnetic, so there's that, but I feel like movable face plates would be really complicated to do. But we'll try. We're trying to figure it out for Mangle to make Mangle super complicated. So we'll see what happens. Thanks, Jack. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday. What was I talking about, Hex? I was saying something and I can't remember. Yeah, I hope you're excited with Hex, because like I'm really hoping we get to do some like collabs with other games. Like I'd love to do like Huggy Wuggy and the other Poppy playtimes. Like, can you imagine Huggy Wuggy like as a Hex plushie? I think it would be adorable. Next one. Mangle is very underrated, but very difficult to make a Hex plushie. I will say that. Thanks, Janelle and Ari. And you want lots of hearts. There you go. This is fun. I actually find signing very relaxing. If there was... Oh. If there was one thing you could change about FNAF, what would it be and why? I'd get rid of Helpy. Want to know why I get rid of Helpy, everybody? Take a guess. If Helpy was Thanos snapped, you know, there'd be no such thing as Buff Helpy. So, there you go. I'm joking. I'm not that cruel. I'm not that cruel. I actually really like Helpy as a character. And if if Helpy wants to go to the gym and get jacked up, good on him, you know? Good on somebody going to the gym and working on themselves. You know, I've been doing that too. So, you know, I can't, you know, if Buff Helpy wants to do that, of course he can. Massive respect for Helpy hitting the gym. You ever recognised in public? Sometimes, yeah. Not like Justin Bieber or whatever. But, you know. Sometimes I am. And that's completely okay, by the way, guys. I promise I'm not mean in real life. I'm not going to tell you to go away. You know, I'm not going to be like, ew, don't talk to me. But yeah, if you guys see me in public, make sure you say hello. Because, you know, I really don't mind. And I don't get it a lot anyway, so don't worry. Thanks, Austin. A Derpy Freddy. Oh, God. Okay. A Derpy Freddy. The FNAF short movies. You mean the memory ones? Okay, so. No, I don't think so. I feel like it was going to be a series of the memories. What I was going to do was do like a non-canon memory file of William Afton's memories from Glitch Trap. You know, we've got Glitch Trap's core. That was the point of it. We've got Glitch Trap's core and the virus, and inside that virus is a collection of William Afton's memories. That was the plan. It just got, like I said before, like I said earlier, right? Things get too much. You have too much going on, and it's very difficult to keep it all organized. And, you know, yeah, that's what happened, unfortunately. I don't know how to do a Derpy Freddy, man, but I'll try. Let's see, very hard. I did like... That's not derpy at all. I did Freddy, like, sticking his tongue out with, like, a Dwayne, like that. But it failed miserably. I hope that's okay, Austin. I'm not a good drawer. I apologise. Play a role in a Fnaf game. I would like to be... Who would I be? Maybe just a normal security guard or something. I wouldn't mind playing as like a security guard who used to work there or got murdered, something like that, like a tape that's been recorded of an old employee who got killed by Foxy or something. Yeah. I wouldn't mind that. Hi, Alyssa. Thanks for being my number one. Dawko. There we go. Thanks for all being here, by the way. I am starting to get a little bit sleepy now. Let's do... Okay, let's do another 34 minutes. Let's do another 34 minutes. And that will be 1 a.m. for me. Which means we started the stream at 6 p.m. So it's been 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. 7 hours. I'll take 7 hours. 7 hours will be fine. I'm happy with that. 7 hours interviewing and then signing. I'll take that. Opinion on FNAF fan characters. What do you mean, like Pop Goes and Candy and stuff? I think that's awesome that people, you know, making their own characters. You can actually imagine like Candy the cat being a real thing, right? At like a Chuck E. Cheese or something, in my opinion. So I think it's awesome. And you know, that's yeah, I'll do one. I told ya, that's the quote. It's all, guys, it's a meme. When I used to stream on Twitch, it's legit the meme because I always do it. Like I'll go, oh, we'll do one more, guys. Oh no, that was bad. That was a bad game. We'll do one more, and it can last for hours. And I mean it. Like it can literally last for hours. Okay, that one's done. Jax Valentine, cool name. Just double checking if I put the numbers behind the sheets. Special video for 2 mil. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. What do you guys have any ideas what I'd do for 2 mil? I really don't know, actually. Thanks. Yeah, we'll do 1 million more, guys. The thing is, I think like if I didn't get sold out, again, I don't know if I have got sold out. I'm gonna have to check. I would be embarrassed of like, oh guys, I've sold out when I actually haven't. I haven't. Okay, good job. I checked. Like, guys, I'm sold out. I've still got loads. Well, not loads. I've got 40. Apparently, I've got 43 more of these. The trio have sold out though, which is awesome. We didn't sell out on the Glamrock Dawko ones, by the way, because the image quality was super blurry. So I said just put them as sold out because the render was blurry. So I didn't want you guys to get any blurry prints, right? Because that wouldn't be fair. So I asked them to get taken down. What I was worried about is like if I had like an infinite stock of prints, like a big pile of prints, like I'd be streaming forever. Can you imagine? Like I keep signing them, but somebody buys another one. It's just constant for the rest of my life, just signing prints. Dancing with my deepest dark desires. The problem with Sharpies is that they're really thick, so you can't write that well with them. It's not like a proper thin brush, whatever you call them, fine point. You're hilarious. If you guys think I would retry 50-20 mode for 2 million, you've got it. 10 million, okay? Shook on it. When I hit 10 million, I will, if I do, sorry, not when. I'll retry 50-20 mode, like properly, like dedicated, serious mode. I will retry 50-20 mode if I ever hit 10 mil. But the reason why I said 10 mil is because it's not going to happen. So, woo! I am free. Guys, oh. If you had to live in a game, oh wow. A game. That's a really hard question. I wouldn't live in Fnaf. I'd live like in a really happy world. Like, I don't know. That's really difficult. I'd look like Zelda or something, you know, Hyrule or like the Mario, the Mushroom Kingdom or something. That'd be really cool. You know, like a really happy, vibey world. Thanks, Zero. Dawko. I have seen Polar Dread. Yes, I am planning to do a video on Polar Dread. When I can be bothered to set up my Oculus. Because it's annoying to set up. And Oculus makes me feel like poo. Make people happy with my videos. That means a lot to me. And that's one of the biggest motivations and my biggest curse. Because I hate taking breaks because I feel bad. Because I'm not making video. You know what I mean? I'm not doing a daily video. It's really difficult to get a balance of like, and that's why I've never took a proper break, right? I've never ever took in nearly 8 years doing YouTube now. I feel old. I've never took a proper break unless I'm dying. You know, unless any OGs, my lung collapsed, remember, in 2016, and I still recorded videos in hospital with my lung collapsed. So that just, you know, I think that just proves the point, really. I've never took a break, and like the only times I've took breaks is when I'm ill, like when I had COVID, I couldn't record, or when my when I was in hospital, you know, upload slowed down, but I still recorded as quickly as I could when I, you know, even when I was dying. But yeah, it is a curse at the same time, because, you know, I think I do need a break eventually, and I feel like my body's going to hate me in the future for not taking any. My favorite ice cream, I just like vanilla, man. I like Mr. Whippies. What would you call them in America? Soft serve or something? Like, you know, when you pull the thing down and like it comes out, you know, a whip. I love those. And they're so cheap, and, you know, they're such a cheap ice cream. But they taste amazing. They taste amazing. What do you think the Fnaf movie will be about? Well, Scott's already said like the script, what it's going to be, like a couple of years ago. I can't remember. He said it was the Michael plot, right? Where it's going to be about Michael and, right? I'm sure it was that. Yeah, I think it was. It was going to be a movie about Michael Afton and probably being a night guard somewhere, and then it goes into the lore of the missing kids. It's not going to be too complicated, I don't think. I think the plot's going to be, you know, it's probably going to start off with some teenagers going into the location and getting murdered, or it's going to start off with a night guard getting killed, or William Afton doing something in Fredbear's Family Diner. And it's going to be about Michael Afton being the night guard, trying to figure out what's going on. We'll get a few flashbacks of William Afton, and how the robots became possessed. And then it's going to end with, you know, a fire or something like that. I don't think it's going to be too complicated. If they make the first movie too complicated, people who don't know anything about FNAF will not be interested. The thing about movies, guys, is that it has to be suitable for everybody. Suitable for FNAF fans, but suitable for people who don't know what the heck FNAF is. If the first movie's about Remnant and, you know, the Blob and Vanny and everything and the Nightmare animatronics, it's too much. It will be simple. It will be about one, probably the FNAF 1 location, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy. And, you know, there's been missing workers, missing night guards, what's going on. Michael Afton, probably an investigator, figuring out what's going on. Possessed robots, who caused this? Oh, there was a man called William Afton who murdered kids, whatever. Show some flashbacks. There'll be a fire at the end. And, yeah, and then Michael will be like, he's my father, or whatever, and the show Springtrap at the end or something. My voice is going. Woo! Hello, FNAF. Or John. Saw Vapor in here earlier as well. Thank you, Winter. What games have you spent the most number of hours on? Well, maybe a game called Ultimate Custom Night. You mean just general games? Okay, so I've got a lot of hours in Fortnite, Genshin Impact, Left 4 Dead 2, Dead by Daylight, Warhammer Vermintide I used to play a lot. Pokemon, obviously. FNAF. Yeah. I can't I played quite a few games, guys. Not anymore. I don't really have time to play much in my free time anymore. 117. Okay. You won't get you might not get the reference, Erin, but I'm going to put Spartan at the like that. I'll put Spartan 117. You guys will know if you know. If you know, you know. Thanks, Erin. Dawko. Favorite Poppy Playtime character? Either Huggy Wuggy or Mommy Longlegs. Huggy Wuggy, Mommy Longlegs. Mommy Longlegs has got a very interesting character, I'd say. But, you know. But I think Huggy Wuggy, I've got to say Huggy Wuggy. Huggy Wuggy is like the, you know. It's like, you know, like Bendy and Freddy Fazbear. Huggy Wuggy is when you think of Poppy Playtime, I don't think of Poppy. I think of Huggy Wuggy. Like, you know, Bendy, you think of Bendy. FNAF, you think of Freddy Fazbear being the face of the game. To me, Poppy Playtime, the face of Poppy Playtime is Huggy Wuggy. That's what I legit think. And I don't think they're going to kill off Huggy Wuggy. I feel like Huggy Wuggy is going to come back. I think Mommy Longlegs is dead. Or Mommy Longlegs, they all do come back, but they're like mutated or something because that big hand drags her away. So we might see like a big amalgamation of them all together. Like, you know, Trash Afton. Interesting FNAF character. That's a hard one. I think the most interesting one would be Afton, to be honest. Like all of William Afton's reappearances, and he always comes back, and Glitch Trap. The thing is, like, William Afton is crazy, and we still don't know much about him, do we? We don't know much about his personal life and how he ended up being a murderer. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like it would be really cool to get an origin. Like, I know I say this every time I get a chance to, but I still really want a FNAF Origins game about Fredbear's Family Diner. I want to play a game in Fredbear's Family Diner. And I'll keep that to my grave. It's going to happen. It's such a perfect name for it as well, man. FNAF Origins. Like, come on. Scott. Make a game about Fredbears, please. Scariest jump scare. Oh, wow. That's a hard one because I've been jump scared a lot. FNAF 4 or Pizza Simulator because you don't expect them. If you mean by jump, like that shock factor, jump scare, it's FNAF 4 or Pizza Simulator. 100%. Damn. Well, I've completed today 175, 112 to go. So I think we've done a really good job. And I want to do them all live as well because you guys deserve it. I'm not going to do them off camera. Jaden Crawford. Huh. The latest I've ever stayed up. Oh, wow. Well, you know that. The 24-hour charity stream. But I have actually stayed up for longer. I hate talking about it. In hospital, I couldn't sleep because I was in a ward where I was traumatized because it was my first time in hospital and I was put into this ward with like other people who were really ill. Like loads of machines were going off all the time and people were walking in. Like you could not sleep. So I think I didn't sleep for at least 4 to 5 days or something like that. And I had to ask for a sleeping pill because I could not sleep. Because I was I was still in shock about what happened and everything. Like I could not sleep. And every time I closed my eyes in the hospital, I kept waking up in like a jolt. Like, do you know when like you have those dreams where you fall and you wake up like that? I kept getting that in the hospital for some reason. Like it was really weird. And I started hallucinating and stuff because I didn't have a lot of sleep. It was about 4 days. Pretty crazy. Talk to any character. I think it would be the puppet, because I feel like the puppet knows all, right? So I'd talk to the puppet. I'd give the puppet an interview on the channel. And an evening talk with the puppet. Benjamin wanted me to write Buff LP. Favorite FNAF book? Maybe like favorite FNAF story. Oh, let's do that. I really liked Into the Pit. Yeah, Into the Pit. Into the Pit was a really good story. I loved it. The fact that the ball pit was a like remnant memory bank of what happened, and that's the first time ever in the FNAF lore that we like got to like see the location where the murders would play, like, you know, with William Afton being in there in Spring Bonnie. So yeah, Into the Pit, very cool. The mastermind behind the master plan. The master man behind the master plan. There we go. Oh, Glamrock Dawko. It should be this year. It should be this year. I think we are thinking about September release. Was that the plushie or the U2s? Okay. So the Glamrock Dawko plushie will be coming out August, sometime in August. And the Glamrock Dawko U2 should be September. And then Wave 3 should be around like November time, we're hoping. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, guys, I know. But remember, you don't have to get everything, okay? There's no pressure. Don't worry. You guys don't feel obligated to buy everything that I release. Oh, Kaylee got 1, 2, 3. Cool. Oh, I love Evil Dead. I absolutely love Evil Dead. I watched all 3 of them again the originals, and the series, this series as well on Netflix or Stars. I watched Ash vs. Evil Dead all first, I think. Yeah, I watched all of the Ash vs. Evil Dead series. Then I watched Evil Dead 1, 2, and 3. I really like the Netflix series. It's on Netflix right now, guys. You should watch it. If you guys haven't watched Ash vs. Evil Dead, definitely watch the first season and see what you think. It's really good, I promise. If you're an Evil Dead fan, Ash vs. Evil Dead, it's fantastic. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Streamily. You should get like Ash vs. Evil Dead on here, like Bruce Campbell and the cast of the series. That would be cool to watch. The Ash vs. Evil Dead cast. I feel like that's something they would do because they do panels and stuff at conventions. What do you think's in the FNAF 4 box? I don't know. I feel like originally I thought it was going to be like a metaphor. Like inside the box is like the memories of the story, if that makes sense, like the origins of what happened. But now I don't really know. To be honest. But I do feel like it was supposed to be a metaphor at first. Like inside the box was the lore. That's it. But the box was a metaphor for the story. What happened? You know, what was the origins of William Afton? What caused him to do, to do that, right? The lore. Yeah, literally. A FNAF tattoo? No. That is the I would not get I would not get like a big tattoo with Freddy on or something. I would consider getting like a tiny little like line art of Freddy or something, like, you know what I mean, like line art, literally like a black line that shows a Freddy head or something. But I wouldn't get a big sleeve or something. I don't feel like that would suit me, to be honest. But, something like quirky, like a quirky little tattoo or something. Right, you want me to draw a cat? Yeah, I'm not very good at drawing, so bear with me. That's so bad. Well, yeah, I'm not really into tattoos, guys. I think tattoos are awesome, by the way. I just wouldn't suit them. That's a terrible cat, I know. Favorite FNAF AR skin? Wow. I really like Toxic Springtrap. Toxic Springtrap's a really cool skin. You've got to admit, like, FNAF AR did a really good job with the skins, right? They made some really, really cool skins. Oh, thank you, Cammy. You're a huge inspiration to me and the greatest FNAF YouTuber in the multiverse. Damn. My only request is a simple "oh sugar." Yeah. There you go. I dropped my pen. That's the first time I've done that today. Okay. Thanks, Cammy. Cerise? 127. What are we at now? 182 completed. Thanks, Carice. With love, Dawko. And Mabel. There you go. Very cool. I just wish my handwriting was neater. But it's not. It's terrible. And I apologize. Well. If Disney bought Fnaf, they'd have the money to make the movie look cool and stuff, but Disney can ruin things without sounding rude. Like, Disney can make some really good movies. Like, they've done well with Marvel, to be fair. I think they do quite well with. I feel like I don't know what they do with FNAF. Disney haven't really done much horror stuff. I know that they're doing Marvel Zombies, so we'll see how that looks, right? They're making something called Marvel Zombies, guys. It's supposed to be like really horror vibes. So we'll see how they do with that. And if it's terrible, then there's your answer. You know, they've had a mixed reception with Star Wars as well. You know, they did really good with The Mandalorian. Obi-Wan, the Obi-Wan series was like, you know, it had some cool scenes in, but some really bad story. So, you know, it's a tough one. Favorite Hex character, Kai. Easily Kai. There he is. Kai's there. The comic's nearly done, by the way. Chapter 2's nearly done. We're hoping it to be out by the end of August. Finally, right? You guys are Hex, like the original Hex comic fans. Should be out at the end of August. I know it took a while, but you know, if you guys have saw the Hex comic, it's amazing. Like the art of it, it's beautiful. And don't want to rush it. Fan-made animatronic added. Oh, we'll just submit a design. I mean, I can't draw, so no. I don't think I'd be able to. I could, like, give an artist my ideas, and the artist makes a design for me. I'd do that. I feel like I'm better at explaining things to an artist to do, you know. You know what I mean? And that's fine. There you go. Right. Do a couple more, guys. Anime. What do you mean by anime? Do you mean like proper anime? Like... what they called? Like Naruto or something? If that is what you meant, no. I don't watch anime. To be honest. I've watched cartoons and stuff, but not much anime. I wouldn't class Pokemon as anime. If so, then yeah, Pokemon. What was that question? Sorry. My favourite FNAF fan game. Again, that's just... I've played so many fan games that I can't say. I can't say. There's too many. It's too many to say. We've had a lot of great fan games that we played on the channel. Here we go. I'll do 2 more because then that means I've only got 100 to do. I've completed 188, pending 101. I'll get to 100 for the remaining ones, and then we'll end it there. Sound good, guys? And then I'll be back in the week. I'll talk to Marta. Favorite cartoon as a kid? I was the origins of Cartoon Network. So Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ed, and Eddie. I really like Courage though. Courage was awesome. Just 2 more. Yeah, of course that's going to happen. You know, all the classic Cartoon Network shows. Dexter's Lab. You know. Powerpuff Girls. Loved Powerpuff Girls. Okay. I think that's it. One more. Oh, if I do this one, it would be 99, but I'll do it anyway. I think after Security Breach, when the whole story of Security Breach is done, I think we're going to get a FNAF VR 2. I definitely think we will. When Steel will have completed Security Breach, I think we're going to get a FNAF VR 2. I think we might get a multiplayer game or something. And I'm still wanting Scott to make a FNAF Origins. Like, I want Scott to come back and, you know, finish off his retirement game, his last game that he's going to make. FNAF Origins. His own story, on his own. Back to the old FNAF games where he makes it himself and himself only. A solid FNAF Origins game based around the origins of the murders and Fredbear's Family Diner, and, you know, seeing an actual Fredbear and Spring Bonnie model before they were withered, and the unwithered FNAF 2 animatronics as well. You know, the FNAF 2 animatronics that aren't withered and are actually in one piece. Oh, come on, brain. You've got to stop at some point. Yeah, let's end it there. Let's end it there. I'm done. To be fair, guys, the pile has shrunk down a lot now. Look at that. Those are my last ones to do. So I'll do those next week with Marta, or I'll organise a date to do them on my own or something. But I'll let you guys know on Twitter and stuff when my next signing will be, and we'll finish these ones off. And then we'll probably do another one in the future as well, like later on in the year or something, because it's been really fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. I've really enjoyed it. It's been great. But yeah, I'm done now. I can go and sleep. How long have we been streaming for now? 7 hours? 8? No, 7. 7. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, 4.5 hours for signing. Oh, yeah, I see it. Duh, the top left. But yeah, good night, everybody. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. If you've ordered a print and you haven't been signed yet, don't worry. You'll see it live with Marta or another voice actor or on my own on Streamily. So don't worry. I'm not going to do any offline. If you guys want to buy a print, you can still order some. And there'll be some more in the future as well. I'll probably get another different style print or something with a different design. But I really like these prints that we've got, these two. I think they're awesome. I love them. And they're really good quality as well. Look at that. You guys can get it framed and stuff or have it on your wall. They're really good prints. Like, look at that. Look at the resolution on that baby. It's beautiful. So yeah, link if you want to get them. That's my actual page on Streamily as well. That will have the things that you can buy in the future, etc. So yeah, and if you haven't bought one, that's fine too. Thank you for joining the stream and asking questions and keeping me company as well. I love you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow in tomorrow's upload. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I think it's the Gary's mod next spot with Ryan and Baz, maybe. And then we've got some a new Fnaf fan game came out as well that Fusion's played recently. It's like a Springtrap one. And then, yeah, I'll see you all in my videos, which won't be live, but, you know, I'll be there. Bye, guys. Love you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for buying prints and supporting me and supporting the stream and asking questions and stuff. Love you. Bye-bye.